Owlbear?
I think we're live. Albert should be safe. Somebody want to say something on Discord real quick, just to make sure.
Check 1, 2.
Hey, we're all good.
Hello, hello. Sure.
All right.
Your nipple.
You say your nipple? What? We
I
go
don't
we go live and Laura starts saying the nipple.
Give me a sec.
What? Oh, her sister.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's family stuff.
She definitely.
I can make fun of Laura. I don't want to make fun of Laura's family. I don't know them.
I apologize.
No, it's fine. You don't have to apologize to me, Laura. You and your family do whatever you want. All right.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, I hope
We're ready.
all nipples are safe, regardless of who they belong to. Um. Okay, so that's a good intro. Great. Good morning, internet. We're back. All right. So yeah. We are gonna be down Bernadette today. She's not feeling well, so well wishes to Bernadette. Hope she feels better. Mel will be joining us hopefully as soon as she can, with prettier nails, I suppose. And we don't know how long that's going to be. So we'll do a quick recap. We will pick up where we left off, and then we'll just go until Mel gets here, and then continue on. So I really do expect, well, with Mel gone, I'm not sure how long things will take. I kind of expect you guys to be done with this module, either this session or at the very least next session. You guys are right kind of at the precipice. So it's like you've been going up and up and up and up on the roller coaster for the last 3 sessions, and now you're about to just like come tumbling down. So we'll see how this goes. But to recap so far, just a brief introduction of where you've been. You are on the hunt for a dwarf, one of the other acolytes. Falthrax, he disappeared looking for a cure for the plague, just like everybody else has. He was looking to seek out a way to contact Suni, who is the goddess of love and beauty, hoping that she maybe had an answer, as you know the plague was destroying a bunch of things. Hopefully, she would be able to respond and at least have some kind of input. So he found a book that he thought would help him, and then disappeared that night. So his ally sent you all, or reached out to Vazir, who reached out to you and sent you essentially out here to find him. You interacted with the same book, or Kyle did, and a magical portal appeared that allowed you to step into a wooded area, which you all did, and you found the Temple of the Restful Lily after following the path for a bit. So the Temple of the Restful Lily seems to be some kind of spa or inn. Everyone here is recovering from some kind of ailment, or just resting or relaxing, and you decided to partake a bit. So you paid the gold, you got your robes and slippers, and you began investigating. You walked around, you got some massages, got some haircuts, asked about Falthrax, and came up with pretty much nothing. But throughout the first day, you encountered a couple of obstacles, or a couple of little challenges. Firstly, Emmy got sick at lunch, where no one else did, so we had to double check on that. There's a couple of shady characters, weird characters throughout the temple, so you guys talked to a lot of them. Emmy and Evie found a potion of slipperiness that was kind of out of place. Kyle participated in a contest of strengths, kind of, in order to win a prize that we're not sure of. And then Kyle and Adam discovered that one of the trees in the southwest corner of the garden seemed a little out of place. It seemed, to shimmer when attention wasn't quite paid to it. Let me see if I can pull up this so you guys have at least a visual reference. And you guys are looking at the dark map for now, but let's see. You guys should be able to see most of this, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay, you can see that anyway. So the garden here is where the tree was, and all this was kind of weird. But during that time, Emmy and Evie, they went out back and they discovered, an old tower back here that looked pretty nice, but was locked up and curtained, so they couldn't see much inside. They also discovered an old, worn-out building that they called a shed, but you've now figured out is more of a temple. And it really looked busted and old and dirty, but the doors were sealed shut with some kind of thick, sticky resin that would have taken some time to get off. So they wisely decided that they were guests here and probably shouldn't start destroying things or breaking into things. So they made their way back to the temple and had a quick conversation with Morrigan, who invited your whole party to dinner that night. And so that evening, you did in fact accept. You met with Morrigan, Azarissa, and Greensong, the three matrons of the Restful Lily. Each of them are kind of responsible for different things throughout the temple. And they, you had a quick conversation. You asked about the tree, and they explained that it seemed like the tree was beginning to awaken. He calls himself Alder, which is interesting as he's not an alder tree. But regardless, all of your a few of your concerns were, brushed away or explained away or whatnot. Even the Leslies, they gave a long ongoing story about the Leslies as well in regards to, her mother was trying to conceive. She came to the Restful Lily and just so happened to, have a quick affair with someone here at the temple who wasn't quite who they seemed to be. And when she left the temple, a few months later, 9 months later, however many months later, it doesn't matter because it's magic, she gave birth to octuplets that all looked the same and had this creepy smile on their face. They listened well. They were well-behaved children, but they were weird. And, after a couple of years of dealing with that, the mother just couldn't do it anymore. So she kind of donated the Leslies back to the temple. And so they've been here ever since, working as, servants, essentially. And so after explaining all this, they decided to offer their help in exchange for helping you all look for Falthrax. So they explained that there is a naiad who is living in the bathhouse or the steam room, the steam house of the temple, and she kind of has some kind of vendetta against the sisters and the servants. She will let customers in and out, no problem. But it seems like if either of the sisters or Saith attempts to go into the bathhouse, they, get attacked, essentially. The naiad freaks out and splashes them with water or stops them or whatever may happen. So, yeah, they asked you to interact with the naiad. Well, get rid of it. Get rid of the naiad. They're not sure. Their explanation for why the naiad might be doing this is more of a jealousy thing. Or an envy thing. She might feel entitled to the pool as the waters come from her spring here in the forest. And so she's really just trying to claim ownership of that. But in exchange for helping them, they were going to reach out to some of their contacts around the high forest, see if Falthrax had maybe gone off the path toward the Restful Lily and gone somewhere else. Greensong has, hunter or gatherers and farmers that she knows of. Azarissa has hunters that she's familiar with, and Morgana has other merchant contacts and other, people that she can reach out to in regards to maybe finding Falthrax. So all of this was offered to you in exchange for your assistance. However, they did mention that it was not going to be required for you all to answer right then. They requested that you take a night to sleep on it. So that you did. Well, kind of. You started to rest that night. You encountered, or rather, you decided to set up a watch. And so you cycled on and off your sleep. And it was around Kyle's watch. I don't know. We'll say we'll say it was around. I don't know. When was your watch, Kyle? Do we remember? What was the talking order? You were
Yeah,
like,
I was. We left off where I was opening the door,
right.
and
I
I
mean, like,
saw.
what order was your watch? I'm trying to determine at what time it happened at.
Uh, I don't recall. I think we were doing this the initiative order.
I think so too.
I think he may have been closer to the beginning, either first or second.
Okay.
Maybe. I know we just said that. I believe Emmy had a lot of armor to put on. So she had
Yeah,
to
we
be
were
either first or
discussing
last.
that. Like her order, it didn't really matter in this case, but yeah, in the future, it's important for her to like probably go either first or last because of the armor requirement. But all of you are in robes and things like that anyway.
I think it brought up a conversation, so maybe Kyle was first.
I'm so sorry to do this. I'll be back in a sec.
Hey, no
My
worries.
mom needs me.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm so sorry.
No, take your time. It's all good. So regardless, we're gonna change some things. Change some things up because it was Kyle that discovered cool little glitter here, and I forget that Kyle does not have dark vision. I don't think Kirk put come standard with dark vision, so he wouldn't be able to see exactly what was there anyway. So it's really like, yeah. But regardless, Mel says she'll be here in like 10-15 minutes. Kyle is away for a second. We'll just take a quick 5-minute break after that, and then push, and we'll wrap everything up. So, how's life? How are you guys doing?
Pretty good. Are you talking to chat?
No, just you guys. I'm talking to you guys. Chat is secondary on D&D Day. I don't talk to chat on D&D. They know that. I talk to you guys on D&D Day.
Good. Just working on new music.
Nice. On your own stuff, or are you collabing with others? A little bit of both.
Both. This is for the next album.
Nice. Has it got a theme, or is it like just a bunch of your tracks?
It's kind of both. It's a collage of tracks representing a certain theme, but it's mostly a collage. It's just what's it called? I'm remastering an EP into an album.
Okay. Yeah.
But instead of it being 6 songs, it's now going to be like 14.
Nice.
And I'm remastering them. So like I'm adding songs.
Yeah, of course.
All the good stuff.
Good.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good album. In my opinion, better than the last one.
That's the hope, right?
Yeah.
I don't think people usually put out albums that they're hoping is worse than the last one. Different, I guess.
You'll be surprised, man.
Yeah. I mean, at the same time, I assume if you're having block, right? Like if you're having an issue and you just need to put something out, right? I think at some point, you have to just do it.
Like a filler album.
Yeah. Or you're, Taylor Swift and you have so many extra songs that you just make your new album a double album and throw another 16 songs on the back end.
Yeah, no.
Because why not?
Why not? This one is more about representing basically college graduation.
Okay, nice.
Program.
Yeah.
Collaborating with my classmates, all the stuff I've learned from there. So, and in reference to who I believe is the GOAT when it comes to this type of stuff.
Sure.
Who just so happens to be named Mike.
You say Mike?
Yeah.
Nice.
It tends to be a GOAT's name.
That's fair. I bet there's a good wordplay thing where you're talking about the goat being the mic and you're talking about a microphone the whole time or something like that.
I haven't even thought about that, but I honestly could just throw that in there somewhere.
No.
I mean, the project is called 23, so if that makes any sense.
Okay. Yeah. I got you. Man. It's crazy. I remember, just recently, there was a whole like uprising against the younger generation in regards to basketball in the 90s and how like the game is just so much slower now, or so much slower then rather than it is now. And
yeah,
I mean, Jordan is still one of the greatest of all time, right? But it's hard, you know. It's like, how are you going to compare? They're completely different games, you know. We're 2 decades separated, I guess. Decades almost separated. It's it's hard
Game's
to
completely
compare.
different.
Yeah,
It's completely different.
it's like comparing the best golfers, like when golf first came out, right? And they're playing with like literal wooden clubs and things like that, and the balls made of cotton. And we're like, yeah, they're the best golfers, and now they have like titanium rods and perfectly crafted master golf balls, and you know every player has a caddy who's out there just like who knows absolutely everything, has a rangefinder, they have the entire course mapped, like, you know, it's completely different. Or racing, for example, like there's no way you
I
can
was about to mention racing. Yeah.
yeah, you can't compare racers today to racers then. And I know basketball is like a little less um intense that way, but at the same time, like, you know, the basketballs have changed, the gear has changed, the
The
court
rules have changed.
surfaces, rules. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, it's hard to compare those things. I think it's okay to break up the greatest into decades, into generations, into, you know, whatever you want to
You
do
have
it. But
you have to do greatest of eras.
yeah,
Because
exactly.
even when it comes to racing, like I'm a Formula One guy, right? So Michael Schumacher versus Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah.
That debate comes up a million and one
Hello?
times.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that.
No, nothing to be sorry about. We were just talking, catching up.
Wait, I
Mm.
was kind of going off the whole time. I didn't even ask how Laura didn't even get to answer.
Oh,
Me?
We were just
I was
talking.
getting to it. I was gonna get to it.
I'm
Don't think I
I'm I'm
forgot
just
about Laura.
listening.
I could never
Okay.
forget
I'm
about
just
Laura.
listening.
Laura,
Okay.
how are
I'm
you? How's life?
good. Busy, but good.
Busy? Are you everybody settled in after the move? I know that was a while ago now, but moving takes time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're settled. It's just that furniture, finance is not too great, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
But we're okay.
And how'd your sister's? It was a test last week, right? How'd that go?
Uh, I think she did okay. She seemed happy when she got out. She said I did good,
Good. What kind of test
but
was
I
it?
didn't
Like,
like the area.
was it for like university, like a finals test, or was it like a
So
high school and like
yeah,
or college entrance exam?
it's for university because it's usually two tests. They take two tests because a lot of private schools here they get 100% because parents pay.
Hmm.
You know, they pay to raise their grades.
All
So
right.
to be
Bruh.
so to be fair with everybody, they go take the two tests, two exams, two different ones from the I don't know where they. It's just I don't know what it's called. But so like nobody really knows the questions what it's gonna be.
Sure.
It's a mix of everything, and based on the grade that uh, they get sorted to whatever like university they chose within the area.
Okay, so this is a college entrance exam. It's between high school and
Ye-
college.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool,
Okay.
cool, cool. Like our we have ACT and SAT here, so
It's sort of yes, yes.
okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay, well, I'm glad she thinks she did well. Those close. I mean, tests are.
Yeah.
I always like the tests. Tests are fun because they're just stupid and they're just you just go. But
Hmm.
um, I know a lot of people have issues with standardized
I
tests
think
and
I
Yeah.
think the problem with these tests is just the timing. I don't think the like
oh yeah, yeah,
questions are hard.
being on a
It's
timer.
just
Yeah,
time. Can you get through all of them within time? Because when I did it before, back when I was trying to get to uni, and I remember I couldn't get to the most of the like last questions because of
yeah.
time.
Yeah. They always we have to take a lot of standardized tests in the military. Like we get in, we have to take a test to get in, and then every time we promote, we have to take a test. And they're meant to be difficult, and they always tell like we have classes, whole classes on test taking, and it's just insane. You know, like they always teach you to go through and answer the ones you absolutely know first, and then come back to the other ones because if you worry
Yeah,
too much, you're gonna get stuck in the
Yeah.
middle. It's yeah, I understand.
yeah,
Standardized tests
I
are a different
I used to
monster.
get mollywomped when it comes to timing for that.
yeah. I
Yeah,
had to go with her last week because my mother got busy and she nobody was able to get home
Sure.
on time to take her. So I'm like, well,
Mm.
let's go.
Yeah, yeah.
And
yeah.
the area that she was going to is actually a pretty scary one. It's an abandoned. It's homes for people who like works at the military, but
Oh,
there's
okay.
nobody there. Nobody lives there.
Like
So
barracks kind of
it's
thing,
empty, sort of,
Oh.
but
or
it's empty.
dorms.
It's like
Yeah.
haunted, abandoned. So nobody's there.
Yeah.
And she got scared. She was like, I don't want to go alone. Can you go with me? And and I talked to mother if she's gonna get home early. She's like, no, go with her. The place is a bit scary. So I'm like,
Sure.
okay, I
Understand.
guess.
That's good. I'm glad she had your support anyway.
I can't hear.
Yeah.
Hey, Mel's here.
Hello.
Okay, I can hear y'all now. Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, Mel.
Sorry, I came as quick as I could.
No, you're fine. How are the
No problem.
nails?
Good. All the acrylic is soaked off, and now it's just my natural nail with some gel on them.
Nice. Oh, that's right. You did say this was like the tear down or whatever, the strip down or
The soak off.
soak
Yeah.
off. Well, I knew there were two words together and they had something to do with nails and coming off. So, all right.
Yeah, she's having her
Um,
baby next month, so taking
Gotcha.
a little break.
Makes sense.
Oh.
Makes sense.
But my toes are neon yellow and they match my swimsuit, so they're still cute.
Oh.
I'll have to take your word for it. I just the you
Right.
mentioning toes made me want to throw up a little bit. Just saying the word in my mouth makes me a little sick. So whatever the opposite of a foot fetish is, that's what I got. Whatever. Well, I don't know what the opposite of that word. I don't know.
Phobia?
Like aversion. Maybe a phobia. Maybe it is. I'm not afraid of feet. I mean, I'm not afraid of them. It's just revulsion
Yeah.
on a biological level. I don't know. It's anyway. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Why am I talking about it? All right. Danny's working on music. Laura's living life. When do you start work, Laura? When do you actually?
I haven't had the meeting actually. Not
Okay.
yet.
Well, fingers crossed it's soon and goes well for you. Brian, how are you doing? How's your job
Thank-
search going?
Terrible.
Terrible. Yeah, that sounds about right in this economy. I'm sorry. You're still working the other job though, right? So you're
Yeah.
at least you got something. It's good. Do you have a little extra time now that you're out of school yourself, or are you throwing it all into working more and stuff?
I mean, I have Mondays to Wednesdays free. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
So
good.
there's a good free amount of time.
Well, I hope you're enjoying it. I hope sometimes it sucks to be stressful, but at the same time it's nice to have a few days where you're just like, okay, you can kind of chill.
True.
And Mel, how'd softball go? Did you guys get rained out or stormed out or?
No, we had not enough girls show up.
Oh,
So
it's just as bad.
Yeah. We had to forfeit, but the other coach was super sweet and she was like, "Look, I don't want your kids to show up and not play." And I was
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, same." And so we waited 15 minutes for one of the girls to show up so we could at least not have to forfeit, but she never showed.
Aw.
And then she let us borrow one of her kids.
Yo.
Oh, nice.
Shout out to
So
the real coaches.
yeah, I sent her another message this morning, like thanking her again because that was like a super sweet thing.
Yeah, of course,
'cause-
let the girls play. It's a summer league. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, our playoff got literally tornadoed out last week, and she was like, "Yeah, I don't want them to have to go through that a second time."
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah,
That's good.
so they had fun. They got to play an inning, one inning of fielding, one inning of batting, and it was a good time.
Good. Well, that's good. Hopefully good memories were had from it.
It was. They all got their third place medals, so they're
Yay.
stoked. Yes. But now it's just travel ball and I can focus on that and motorcycle riding and not be so freaking crazy busy all the time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad life is going for everybody.
Thanks.
Okay. So, yeah, let's we have to change a couple things. It doesn't really matter. The overarching theme does not change, but the last little encounter changed because I realized that Kyle was the one that found cute little glitter here. Kyle does not have dark vision. So This
Oh, yeah.
whole thing is completely dark. We'll say that there's like a candle burning all the way down here at the end, which is giving off like, I don't even know. I'm sure there's rules for.
Like dim light.
Yeah, I'm sure there's rules for a candle. I know there are. Item candle. It gives off. It sheds bright light in a 5-foot radius and dim light for additional 5 feet. So yeah, I mean it's gonna dim light all the way out to here. So I mean we can even say there's a candle down here, and that's even only going to give out dim light to this whole area. So you can see a little bit. We'll say the only reason that you even know anyone's there is because of, you know, maybe a shadow or some kind of silhouette. We'll say that it's about the same size as you. You can hear again still the scraping. We'll say that maybe even the light can glimmer off a scale or two, so you can assume it's some kind of, you know, lizard, kobold, reptilian type creature, or something maybe insect like. I guess like you've seen the Meanlocks, maybe it can shine off their carapace or whatever. I don't know, but we'll say it's about midnight, just because. We will say that you haven't quite identified what this creature is, even though it's right there in front of you. But that's essentially where we'll pick up and go. That makes sense, everybody?
Yeah.
So really nothing's changed because you haven't interacted with it at all, but it is currently in the dark.
Okay.
Okay. Any last minute questions, comments, concerns before we actually get started? We'll need a roll for everybody, but we'll do that after questions.
Kyle's the only one awake.
True. Yes. But we'll
Okay.
we'll still need still need a talking order. My mouth doesn't want to work.
Yeah. I just wanted to double check that he was the only one that was awake.
Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather.
Yeah, I passed out after that steak.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Sally sold seashell by the seashore. I can't speak. My mouth does not want to work. Okay. Perfect. Let's go ahead and then do a quick roll. Kyle is the only one currently awake. He is peeking out the door, seeing a scaly creature messing with the lock at his door, him and Adom. Oh, Laura, you weren't here. You can choose whichever room you want to be in. We were doing girls and guys, but guys and girls doesn't matter either way. You guys are all.
Alark was an honorary girl for the night.
Okay. I guess he's gonna be that.
Okay, perfect. Look at you guys rolling decently at the talk order.
What are we rolling again? Oh,
just
talk
for
order.
talking. So everyone has something to say.
Get the
Okay.
shitty rolls out the way.
True.
Yeah.
Why am I moving you guys? What's wrong with me?
Where's Bernadette?
She's not going to be here today. She's not feeling well.
Oh.
Yeah. What am I doing? Doing this. Be gone, Stolas. Okay. Let's see. And then we got Adom and Evie. Adom. Evie. I have to move everybody up. Okay, well, I'm doing this. You guys don't have to watch me sort tokens. Kyle conveniently is up first, so that makes things easy. Kyle, you've just seen this crazy scaly thing at your door. I guess we should set the scene a little bit more. You guys were all taking watch, and during Kyle's watch, you heard some scraping at your door, you and Adom's door currently. And so in order to investigate, you decided that it would be smarter probably not to go open to your door, but go into the adjacent room. As I mentioned, I didn't mention it this time, but there is a magically adjoining door in between these two rooms to kind of make some space for you guys so you guys can still communicate. And so you decided to go through into the southern room and peek out of this door. So I had you roll a stealth check, which was perfectly fine. You were able to open this door just slightly enough and take a peek out. Again, however, due to the lack of lighting in this hallway, you're not seeing much. You can see a figure standing at your door. It looks to be about your height. Looks to be potentially scaly, or it has a harder skin that maybe some flickering of the candle can reflect off of, but you're unsure what the creature could be, but it's clearly there. So that's where we're picking up. That's where we're starting, and go.
So he's still trying to open the door.
Yep. He's not acknowledged anything else. His okay, he is messing with the lock. Whether he's opening the door, closing the door, locking the door, unlocking the door, who knows? I assume you guys locked your doors that evening, but he is fiddling with what you could only appear to be, or what you could only assume to be, either the lock or the door handle or the latch or whatever. I don't even know if doors back then had like doorknobs. I assume they were latches or handles of some kind, but now I need to know when the doorknob was invented.
I flick Evie's head to wake up. Evie, there's someone outside our doors.
What are you talking about? What the fuck? What time is it?
It's midnight. There's some weird thing outside our door.
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
Okay.
Just a weird guy. I'd also like to point out that I think Kyle woke up the only other person in the party that doesn't have dark vision.
So
she has her goggles.
That's true. She does have the magical
I do have my goggles. So I'm going to, let's see. Kyle, I want you to go wake up Alaric quietly, and I'm gonna, while he's doing that, I'm gonna go and try and peek through the doorway with my night vision goggles.
Sure. Sounds great to me.
I flick Alaric's head.
Do I need to roll for anything, or am I good?
You're gonna have to roll a stealth check too to make sure that the creature, doesn't become aware of your presence.
Okay.
Alaric jolt awake. Fuck is going on?
The fuck?
Oh my god.
No way.
No.
There is no goddamn way.
Not like this.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. So what's your total stealth check, I guess?
It's a 6.
Okay. Yeah.
Rolled a natural.
Yeah, no, I see that. Luckily you can't critically fail skill check, so but unfortunately your modifier is still not enough for it to matter. So yeah, Kyle, goes and taps Evie on the forehead and wakes her up and explains the situation. And as Evie's peeking out, maybe in your tiredness, maybe in whatever, your goggles, you don't secure them to your face as best as you possibly can. And so as you go to open the door, and you reach up to adjust the goggles to kind of get a better view, you actually knock them off of your face. They like come off your ear and you struggle. You catch them. They don't hit the ground or anything, but in the process, you bump the door, and the all movement in the hallway stops. Evie, you heard it at first as you went to open the door. You're looking in the direction. You could also hear the messing with the lock, but now with your movement, everything stops.
Since I'm wearing my cloak thingy, have I been seen?
Well, you're unaware. What do you mean you're wearing your cloak thingy? That would have given you advantage on your stealth check, right? Didn't we say that was like a? Are you wearing your cloak thingy? That was not specified. You just said your goggles, I thought.
I can't wear a cloak and goggles?
You can wear whatever you want, but you're currently sleeping and you spent all day in your robe and slippers. So I gathered that when you said I'm going to grab my goggles, I was like, okay, cool. She grabbed your goggles. That did not also include the cloak.
In my head, whenever we said that we were going to gear up and stuff, and like in the rooms, like she put on all of her stuff. Like,
No one's geared up. The only thing that happened was you guys gathered your gear and moved it into the chests in here. You have your gear, but none of you are wearing it to sleep in that I know of.
Oh, I kind of assumed that she was sleeping in it. My bad.
No. Well,
I should have communicated that. That was my fault.
It's okay. Did anyone else think they were sleeping in their gear? If other people are of the same assumption, we'll blame it on me.
No.
No, it was just me. I was a dumbass.
It happens. Then yeah, we'll say you currently have your goggles that you grabbed out of your chest. Unfortunately, in the process of getting those goggles and peeking out the door, you've made too much noise. And the I'm gonna go ahead and hide poor Glitter here, because he is in the dark. But yeah, all movement at the door has seemingly stopped.
I like kind of want to just rush out and try and tackle whatever's there.
Okay. If that's the case, then go ahead and roll a quick initiative.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
I don't know.
I forgot how to fight.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
I forgot how to fight.
That +2. A 9. I just got great rolls today, guys.
It's looking great. Okay, so we'll add people to the initiative as things are occurring, or like I guess per round. Kyle and Alaric are probably going to be waking up soon, but obviously you guys kind of paused. So we'll get into that in just a second. So, okay, Evie, go ahead and take your first action. As I said, there's no more movement. We are going to, let's see. Yeah, okay, cool. Go ahead and what would you like to do with your first action?
I think I would like to cast Entangle.
Okay. Go ahead and describe what Entangle does. We're just going straight for a spell. I like how you went from I wanted to go run out and tackle this guy to I'm now casting a high level spell.
You know what? No, stop it. Okay. Stop it right now. I'll just go and try and rush out and like surprise, like grapple him.
Perfect. Okay, so you're gonna go ahead and roll an attack roll with disadvantage.
Hey.
Also, I don't think I mean, maybe you grab, we'll say that you can grab your spellcasting focus. I don't even know what your spellcasting focus is for you.
I don't know either.
So we'll argue that maybe you still can't cast a spell because you only grabbed your goggles.
I always thought it was your scimitar.
I don't know what it is.
Okay.
Okay, attack roll with disadvantage.
Oh my god.
Wait, where did glitter go?
Well, you see, it's dark, and Kyle can't see in the dark. Evie can't see in the dark. Evie can put her goggles on, but she rolled a disadvantaged stealth check, and so all movement has ceased.
Right.
And so currently, what you thought was a person there is not there, or is there? You don't know. Let's see. So you rolled a good old 6 or a 4.
4.
Okay.
Yep.
That's good. Okay. Yeah. So, Kyle, as Evie goes and struggles with her goggles and all movement ceases, you're waking up Alaric. Alaric, you're just waking up as well. And then you just see Evie like half sprint, half fly straight in the direction of whatever that was. Evie, you go flying way past the door. whether there's a thing there or a person there, you're not quite sure. You get the idea that something is still there. But what's your movement speed? 30 feet?
I believe so.
Perfect. You're just going to go flying 30 feet in this direction and miss whatever was there. Yeah.
Okay, let me figure out how far that is real quick. Whoa. Damn.
Perfect.
All right. Was it here or this one?
That one's fine.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, the tackle fails pretty horribly. You're trying to hit something that you can't really see all that well. If you want to allow your, you can use your free action to actually put on your goggles if you like.
I would like that indeed.
Okay. Unfortunately, you can see down the hallway at this point. You can feel that something is there, but you can't see them all that well. So it's hard to point out exactly where they are. Kyle and Alaric, you guys can go ahead and roll initiative now.
Please help.
I already
Struggling.
did.
Okay.
I guess 17.
Perfect. What's your dexterity? What's your raw score?
Dexterity 4.
Okay. Kyle also rolled a 17. Fantastic. What is your raw score, Kyle?
17 plus 4.
No. Your raw score. Like, what's your
4.
what is your dexterity? What's your ability score?
Oh. 4.
Okay, your mod is both of you have a mod of 4. That's your modifier. What is your raw score?
18.
Okay. And
19.
okay, so Alaric will technically go first, then Kyle, then said creature. So Alaric, you just woke up. Kyle is standing over you. Evie just went to go sprint tackle a possible intruder. And you haven't heard much else of a struggle. It is your turn.
He'll be really like startled, and as he gets up like by the door to look, he'll ask what the hell is going on. Like,
There
yeah,
was,
can
there was
can
a
he see
weirdo at
anything?
our door.
There's someone out here. Help me.
That
Well,
you have dark vision as well, right?
yeah, the
Okay, I will. Oh, that's all I wanted to do. I will tell you essentially the exact same thing that I will tell the others. You get the sense that something is, in between you and Evie, but you can't really see what that thing is at the moment.
Can Alaric grab his rapier from the chest?
If you'd like to go back and grab your rapier, yes, you may do that.
Yeah, like right here. Just not gonna end my turn on right on top of Kyle, but just to grab my stuff.
No, if you'd like, you can go ahead and add it on the way.
Oh shit. Okay. And yeah, he'll walk out just right there, ready.
Got it.
Oh, not ready naked, just because I already. So me grabbing my weapon and like uh having it in my hand require like is an action.
It's a free object interaction. We'll say that, opening and grabbing the chest is not anything that big of a deal. I'm not going to make you use an action to do it. You still have your action if you so choose.
Okay, a lark then will ready an attack if something just I don't know pops up in his view with.
So you're attacking anything that pops up into your view. So if poor old halfling wife here pokes out to the side of you like, what's going on? You're just going to stab her in the eyeball?
No. I mean like a weird creature.
Oh, okay. The weird creature. Weirder than Alaric. Got it. Weirder than a Kirkpa that you've been traveling with for months. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. So then let me organize. Kyle, then you are up.
Okay. cast Fairy Fire.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and explain what Fairy Fire does.
Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Kidoki, go ahead. Oh, it has to fail the dexterity saving throw, right? What's the DC that it has to beat?
13.
13.
Does Fairy Fire make a loud sound?
It's voice somatic.
It is a vocal spell.
Okay.
So he has to say something. Not too concerned about it in this case, but it might be a good thing to ask me why I'm not that concerned about it later. Or ask yourself why I'm not that concerned about it. Okay, 14 is the dex that it has to beat.
13.
13. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's beaten. Like a good egg. So your fairy fire goes off, and Evie is glittered a little bit, but glittered, get it? The fairy is lit up more by the fairy fire. It interacts with her sparkly pink wings. So she's all good. Okay. That is your action and your movement, I suppose. Adam, I'm going to go ahead and let you do something because your team didn't wake you up. I'm sorry about that. So you go ahead. You could just go now for funsies.
Well,
Let's say all the commotion has now woken you up.
I throw a shoe at Aiden before.
What I was gonna say is, Adam is typically so used to keeping guard, so he's a light sleeper.
Sure.
But because we were taking shifts, he passed the fuck.
Yeah,
out.
yeah,
He
of course.
was out like a light, right?
You trust your teammates to wake you up when shit's going down, and here we are. So.
And yeah, so when
Yeah.
the fairy fire went off, Adam just like snapped to it, like, wait a second, that's not a dream. I'm not hearing that. Oh, so now he's actually like, oh shit,
Yeah, yeah.
what's going on, right?
I will mention that you look around and Kyle's not there. You can see the door open, but you can't see anyone else. So choose whatever action you think Adon would take.
Yeah. I take it that there's a door right here, right?
Correct. Yep.
Sick. Immediately gets up to open the door.
Perfect. Are you just opening it, or are you throwing it open? What are we doing?
Fly
Throw
it
it open.
Fly that bitch open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me
Yeah.
a strength check.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Okay, it probably doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter in this case. Okay, so yeah, so Adon wakes up to the noise and really confused as to what's going on. Not seeing Kyle anymore. The door to the adjoining room is wide open. None of his friends are there. He can kind of even see some of the candlelight maybe pouring out from this door here. So Adon, not knowing any better, goes to open his own door and kind of swings it wide. And Adon, you're met with some resistance at first, but you swing it so abandonedly, I guess, swing it with abandon, that whatever was standing on the other side of the door is in fact knocked askew. And at this point, Evie and Alaric, Adam, you don't have dark vision, do you?
I do.
You do have dark vision. Okay, we'll go ahead and let you see it as well. Just at the same time, this little critter here is knocked away and knocked into the other side of the hallway. And Evie, Adam, Alaric, you can now see what appears to be this small little kobold creature. He looks a little deformed. He doesn't look the same as many of the other kobolds that maybe you've seen. But he is standing there. Adam, with your action and standing the closest to him, you can see he's holding a couple of like what appear to be shiny metallic tools in his hand. I'll let you roll a perception check if you want to finish your action up, but it's up to you.
Sure. Always.
Yeah.
Woo. I was almost a 3.
Yeah. It's a good roll though. You can see a couple of things, after taking. At first, you think that the Cruella is a devil. No, I'm sorry, that song got jumped into my head. You guys heard that? 101 Dalmatians. I love that. Anyway, that song's great. Sorry. At first you think the shiny things in his hand might be weapons, might be a knife or a dagger or something. It After close inspection, it doesn't appear that way. They look like little, like a dental pick, right? They look like some kind of metallic tool, like a file, something like that. And you take a little bit closer look as you glance over him, and it looks like he's wearing a tool belt on his hip, kind of thing. And just as you like slam the door, or as he falls and kind of tries to gather himself, he huddles in the corner. He like huddles against the other door. And he's holding the little weapons in front of him, and in a little like squeaky voice, he no, please don't hurt Glitter, just working. And we're gonna jump up to Alaric. A weird creature has finally appeared to you, Alaric. Whether you run up and stab it, I'll go ahead and let you choose.
No.
Okay.
He's gonna be very suspicious of like, what are you doing? The fuck are you doing?
Glitter working. Glitter work night.
Working what exactly?
Fix lock broken. Glitter fix.
Alara could look at the others like, was the lock broken or something?
Yeah. Kyle.
Oh, no. I thought he
There's
was
no
breaking
broken
in our
locks
room.
here.
Maybe we should investigate the lock.
Check
Where
the-
is the broken lock that you're fixing? Him?
There, him. He slam open door. It's certainly broken now.
Alara could just rub his eyes because he just woke up, but he's not really at full brain capacity right now. But he's not gonna attack.
That's good. Any other action that you would like to take?
No.
Okay. Kyle.
Why are you doing this in the middle of the night? It's weird.
Don't disturb customers at night. No one find Glitter. Glitter quiet. How you find
it
Glitter?
didn't seem quiet because I saw you. You weren't quiet at all. I thought you were breaking in our rooms.
No one see Glitter.
I saw you.
Technically, you didn't.
I saw you, Glitter.
You saw. No one sees Glitter. Just kidding.
Then what do you explain our situation now?
Any I see you now, Glitter. Technically Kyle still can't see Glitter, I guess. Kyle's just talking into the abyss. Any action that you'd like to take, Kyle?
Well, can I make an insight check if he's lying?
Sure, yeah.
Glitter's John Cena. We just don't know it yet.
John's.
Oh,
Hey.
Body slam.
21.
Ooh.
Kyle, you see a scared, slightly frustrated, slightly confused, deformed kind of kobold. Well, you don't see anything. You hear his voice. You hear the squeaky voice. You can't even place what he is. It sounds like it's coming from a small person. It sounds like someone who's very scared, very nervous of what could happen to him. He doesn't appear to be... It doesn't sound like he's lying. It doesn't sound like he's making anything up. But, again, you're going off of, half information. You have no body language. Again, you don't know what kind of creature this is. Evie and Alaric hardly even can identify him. Adom's the closest with dark vision, but the truth is that you guys don't have any light here. You have a candle that's putting off 20 feet or 10 feet of light over here. You have a candle that's putting off 10 feet of light over here.
Well, everything lights up with the fairy fire?
I don't think it does. I don't think it provides light.
All the objects.
Yeah.
Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined. I mean, okay, so what that means to me, have you ever seen like Daredevil's vision? I mean, the walls are lit up. So let's put a 20-foot cube for funsies. Let's make it pink because it's fairy. Let's make it cube. Let's do 20 feet over here and move it. It's a 20-foot cube. Why can I not do 20 feet?
And each thing within that 20-foot cube sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius.
For the duration, objects. Oh, it does say affected creatures. Okay. You will say that you're correct because you are.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, we'll have to shrink it, obviously, because you can only see into the hallway, but you should get, I mean, it doesn't matter. You can only see into the hallway. I guess even the door was closed here. So I guess essentially the outside of the door that Kyle can see here that's open, the hallway here is open. Evie got caught up in it, I guess, but it doesn't really matter. It was more a narrative thing because I didn't have her roll dexterity. Glitter is not covered in this glitter, so I guess still a dim light within 10 feet. That allows you to see the shape of glitter, so I guess you can confirm. But even in dim light, you can't see color. You can't see real details. But even so, with the 22 with an insight, you can tell that you don't think he's lying. You don't. He's not giving off any indication that he's being deceptive. He just seems scared and nervous. And you're not sure whether he's particularly scared of you, or particularly scared of being caught, or particularly scared of not finishing the job. You're not really sure, but he doesn't appear to be lying at the moment.
Okay. I think that's my turn.
Hmm.
I don't really have any questions for him.
Sure.
I think he was just gonna steal from us.
Yeah, no worries. Adom, go ahead and roll initiative for me, just to make sure, see who goes first between you and Evie. Emmy's been passed out this whole time. She's a really heavy sleeper.
Roll it again.
She's like, not my turn. I don't think I had you roll initiative before. I think I just put you here because I wanted you to get a turn before everything ended.
Oh, I thought, oh wait, that was talking order.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay. I didn't add the...
It's probably higher than Evie's 7, so.
Wait, isn't it? Was there a modifier you're supposed to put on? Yeah, okay, so it's 9.
Okay. Oh, why did I move that? I meant to leave it. Okay, I hear you, Cody. You need to go out. We'll get through your turn and Evie's turn, and then I gotta let Coda out before she eats me. So, Adom, it is your turn. Alaric has kind of sheathed his rapier at the moment, decided not to attack. You've heard some questions. Glitter claims that he's just there to work. Kyle kind of gives you guys the signal that, a little shrug, like, he's not lying. I don't distrust him or trust him one way or the other, I suppose. So it's up to you. You were the next to act.
Who instructed you to work on the lock?
It's my job. It's Glitter's job. The matron, Saith, they give work orders. They tell me to fix things.
Oh, Saith that told you to work on the lock at this time?
I always work at this time. It's nighttime. People sleep. No one wants to see Glitter. No one sees Glitter.
Can I insight check to see if what he's saying about Saith is true? That will Saith that instructed
Sure. Yeah.
work at night?
Yeah, absolutely. I know Coda.
I got bone.
Yeah, I mean, with the 10, he's just saying things, right? He's trying not to. He's not aggressive. He's not being hostile or anything. He's trying to answer your questions as directly or as well as he can. You don't sense any. You don't sense anything. He's just talking at this point. It could be either way. He might be talking to save himself. He might be talking the truth. He could, whatever. But you don't have any feelings one way or the other from what he just said. He mentioned Say's name. He knows the matrons, right? He knows the sisters apparently, right? So that's something, I guess. But who doesn't? I guess that's maybe not the most difficult information to get if he's really just trying to break into your room. But why your room?
Well,
Evie.
you see. Oh,
I'm sorry, Adon. What was that?
does that take my turn?
Yeah, you used your action for an insight.
Right.
We're still in
Nice.
initiative order right now, so you guys can still. I mean, if you want, you can kill him. If you want, you can capture him. You can take him into the room. You can do whatever. We're still in initiative order at the moment, so I'm trying to keep things going. Action,
It's okay.
movement, reaction, bonus action, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
So, Evie, you're up.
Well, I'm putting off light, right?
Well, you all are technically at the moment. I didn't have you roll for it, so if you would like to willingly fail to get hit by Kyle's fairy fire, then sure.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I want to move closer so that way there's more light on him.
Okay, sure. Yep.
And I just want to tell him, like, sorry for startling you, but it seemed like you were trying to break in our room, so we need to see what's going on. May I look at your tools? Like, I want to inspect his tools and see what kind of tools they are.
Yeah, roll a persuasion check for me then.
Okay. Persuasion. Oh!
Whoa.
Nice.
Let's go.
So, when you you start to apologize, and he's like, he just starts mumbling a little bit at first. He's like, "You hit glitter with a door. How sorry can you be? That hurt. I was just doing my job." And then you ask the tools, and he's hesitant at first. Like, he's protective of his tools. He like looks in his hands, and he realizes he dropped one, and after being flung away with the door. And so he scrambles over and he picks up the one tool and he checks it for any kind of damage. And it's a little bent. I'm gonna have to fix that too now. And then he glances up at you and he kind of hands you the bent tool, I guess, because it's not useful to him, I guess, at the moment. He hands you the bent one. So depending on your reaction, we'll see what happens. So he hands you the bent tool, and you can see that it is, I don't know how familiar. Oh, you might be familiar, I guess, with your background as a bounty hunter. You've dealt with thieves and things like this. This looks like something that would come.
I already have my own set of thieves' tools, so I would be
Okay.
able to recognize.
Yeah. This particular tool, it definitely comes, or definitely looks like something that would come out of a thieves kit, but thieves. Yeah. It definitely is, but it could also have come out of something else. It could be a part of another tools kit. A lot of the times, a thieves kit is just repurposed items, right? They steal them from blacksmiths or cobblers or whatever, and then repurpose them for their own tools. This one seems to have been originally well kept for, and now that it's kind of been bent a little bit, it looks out misshapen and out of tune. But yeah.
I wanted to see the other tools he had, like the ones on his belt.
Sure. Well, with the tool that you have in your hand, what would you like to do with that? Let's go with that first.
Can I try and fix it?
Oh, that's a good one. Trying to think of what I would even do with that. Think about how Evie would fix this tool while I go let my dog out so she can stop being mad at me. And then I will let you roll something when I get back.
Okay.
Come on, Coda, you little demon.
Like, she's magical, so it'd be cool if she could just like kind of warm it a little bit so she could bend it back.
Great
Yeah.
idea.
Right? I don't know if he'll allow it though. We'll see.
Magic.
I have fairy fire. Let's just focus on the fire part of that.
Just burn it.
I mean, it's metal. It'll just get a little soft and pliable. I can bend it back and then like take away the heat and let it cool, and voila.
Makes sense to me.
I'm glad I'm not the only one. No, 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 no.
Alrighty, what is Evie thinking?
Well, my hope was, she's magical. Maybe she could summon like a little bit to warm the metal enough to make it pliable, and she could straighten it out and then let it cool.
That is something possible. What little cantrips do you have? How are you going to produce heat?
I don't know.
All right.
I have fairy fire, druid craft, enlarge, reduce, shape water, and thorn whip.
Sure.
I told Kyle I have fairy fire, so let's just focus on the fire part of that.
Yeah, that's fair. I was thinking more, along the lines of maybe, druid craft might be something. The problem is that druids really aren't they don't work with metal. Here's what I'll let you do. You're proficient with thieves tools, so we'll say that you have knowledge of this tool enough to know what it's supposed to do and supposed to look like. We know that your intent is to fix the item. So I'm going to have you roll a sleight of hand check with advantage, and then I'll describe what I think Evie could do with that situation.
All right, everyone, cross your fingers for me.
You got this.
15.
Okay. We'll accept the 15. So Evie, you still allowing yourself to be covered in fairy fire. You give Glitter a little nod, and you actually, now knowing you can't produce your own flame, you have to find your own. So you actually go over to the candle in the corner, and hold the metal above the flame, in the flame, around the flame, whatever you think is necessary in order to, soften the metal just enough. And using Druidcraft, you can snuff out a small fire, you can snuff out a flame. And so you use your Druidcraft in a way that doesn't completely remove the heat or snuff out the fire, but it cools it just enough to where you can manipulate it. And as you walk back over to Glitter, again glowing, giving off this dim light the whole time so that Glitter can see you. By the time you get back to Glitter, you have molded it back into a shape that may not be perfect. As you're not a master thief. Alaric might have, maybe done a little bit better of a job, but you've done passable enough. Your intent is shown. And so you hand the item back to Glitter, and he takes a look at it. And it's cool to touch now. It's perfectly fine to handle. And he looks at it, and he looks at you, and he looks at it, and fine. Look. And so he hands you the rest of his tool bag. And it's full of all kinds of things. It looks like something that a handyman would essentially carry around with him. There's, screws and nails and a small saw and a hammer and I guess an old-fashioned screwdriver and an old like crank drill, and there's bottles in there that have like an adhesive in it, and there's matches and a candle. There's like all kinds of things, I guess, in his little pouch and his little tool belt. And it seems to just be stuffed with things, but you recognize enough of it, I suppose. The tools are pretty common knowledge, and with your thing of a thieves kit, you see a lot of the tools that would be, and in a little pouch you can open up, and there's certainly like thieves tools in there, I suppose. But the kit is not designed purely for thieves tools. It is a handyman's type kit. So what information you gather from that is really up to you, but yeah.
Well, I'm going to say thank you for showing me these, and then I'm going to communicate to my team that it really does look like he's the handyman for the temple.
Perfect. Alaric, well, it's up to you now. Alaric, you're at the top of the key. We'll go through everybody once. Would you like to stay in combat initiative order? Are you going to take aggressive actions or, physical actions, or are you willing to go back into a talking order? I guess in this case, it doesn't really matter much, but.
She's not back.
Oh, right. She did say she was going to be right back. Okay, well, we're going to skip over her then, and we will go straight to Kyle.
Well, okay then. Trying to think. Should we ask him about the dwarf? I don't know if you would know.
You can ask him whatever you. We're doing this really quick to kill either the talking order or the combat order. Would you like to stay in initiative? Would you like to take this out? And
I'm not hostile anymore.
Okay, Adam.
So I was saying that.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, Kyle or Brian. Okay, so Kyle out of initiative.
All right. I had a coughing fit. I'm asking if we're out of combat now.
I'm asking you guys essentially. So we're in initiative order right now. We are in a semi-combat scenario, right, where everyone's getting a turn, action, economy, all that other fun stuff. What I'm asking you all is if you're okay with still being in that, or if you would like to step out and go into more of like a conversational narrative situation. It's completely up to you guys. We can stay in either one, but so I'm just asking before
Conversational is fine with me.
Okay, Evie.
Conversation.
Okay, perfect. So initiative is going to be over. If you guys choose, Kyle, I mean, you can choose to keep your fairy fire up for now if you like. I believe it's concentration for up to a minute, so just know that it will disappear within a minute or so. But we will start with you, which works out because Alaric's not here anyway. So, yeah, ask him whatever you want. Invite him into the room, talk to him, beat him up. If you beat him up, maybe we'll have to go back to initiative, but yeah.
I have a few questions. Would you like to come into our rooms real quick?
Glitter not really allowed in the rooms. Maybe if Glitter needs to fix something, and he kind of gives you a wink, like.
Yep, you need to fix something.
Great, Glitter fix lots of things, and he kind of scampers this way towards Kyle.
Yeah. Then I'll just straight our way. I'll just ask him about the door. If he's seen, I'll describe him the best I can.
Okay, so Glitter comes inside, and actually, he comes over here, and he kind of tries to shove his way in between Adam and the door. May I fix door now, please?
Yep. Can you do that while you answer my question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. He steps in front of the door and he peeks his head out and are you coming in?
Mm-hmm.
So he moves away real quick. And are you dismissing the fairy fire, Kyle?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll assume that Lark steps in as well, and Evie, you come in and kind of close the door behind you, and sure enough, as you go to kind of click the latch doesn't hold, and the door kind of swings open a little bit, and so Glitter's like, I told you it was broken, and then he goes back to fixing it. So Kyle, sure, you can ask. You guys can ask whatever you like.
Yeah, just ask him about the dwarf.
Um,
So,
uh,
Barker?
which dwarf?
his name
Oh.
is Fartrax.
I don't know dwarf name.
Hmm.
There's two dwarf. Which one you talk about?
Not the one that's here right now.
Tower dwarf?
Yeah.
I know Tower dwarf. He worked here too.
What's his job?
Cleaning right now. I think. He's not been here long.
Hmm.
What about the other one?
The other one sleep here. He in the room across hall.
Oh, okay. Dang it. Well, that's me.
All right, Adom.
I may have contributed to the lock being in the state that it's in. My
Yeah,
apology.
It's fine. It broke in anyway. Thank you for apologizing, though. He's still fiddling around with the lock. Oh,
Locks can be fixed. Just safety first.
Uh, yes, of course. Why you all here? You're not real customer.
Oh.
He said you're not real. Down.
You don't exist.
Well, we're here for our own reason.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said. All right, Evie, you're up.
How long has the what was his name, the other dwarf?
I could tell you, or one of your partners could tell you. Are you asking him?
I was asking y'all.
Oh yeah, so I thought.
You mean the dwarf name?
Yeah. Think it started with a T.
Uh,
Um,
wait, what the fuck? T. I don't think I noted the name with the T.
Okay. Does anyone remember the name he just said of the cleaning dwarf that hasn't been here long?
Which dwarf are you talking about? Are you talking about Hjalron? Or are you talking about Falthrax?
I thought he said that there were two dwarves and one that does cleaning.
Yeah. Kyle asked about the dwarf. He asked which dwarf. And then you guys said something about the two dwarves. You asked about one. And then I mentioned the cleaning dwarf. And then you asked how long. And I said a couple days. And then you asked about the other dwarf. And he said the one that stays here.
Okay.
The client, the customer,
Okay, so you said that the one that works here has only been here for a couple days.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I want to ask him if he knows anything about the Naiad.
That's a good question.
Thank you. I try. Since he cleans and works at night, which is when we're supposed to go interact with the Naiad anyways, maybe he has some intel that could potentially help us with negotiations.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh. All right. Dirty 20.
Yeah. He kind of gives you a side eye again. He stops what he's doing for just a moment and takes a look at, you and he looks down at the tool that he's using and realizes that it's the one that you've just fixed. And he kind of whispers, like kind of in a more dejected tone, and what do you want to know about Cyrena?
Oh. Anything really. I mean, now I know her name, so that's nice. What kind of being is she? Is she kind? Is she
Mm,
want something? Like, is she dead set on staying here? Anything.
y- Yeah, the bathhouse is Irina's home. She doesn't plan on going anywhere. She's nice to those who are nice to her.
Hmm. Why do the matrons want her gone so badly?
It's a great question. You can ask it after Alaric gets a chance.
Damn.
I
Okay.
know you're on a roll. Sorry.
I miss a good portion of the conversation, so if you guys wanna keep talking, so I could make up my own questions.
The basis is that Kyle asked him some questions, and Glitter essentially said, that he's not really allowed in the rooms much while guests are in there. But if there's something to fix, he can try to fix it. And I was like, yeah, come on in. And then Glitter started working on the lock again. But Kyle asked about the dwarf, and Glitter insinuated that there were two dwarfs. One of them is, the Hyaron that you've already talked to here. And then there's another dwarf that like does cleaning in the tower that's only been here for a few days, but you clearly haven't met yet. And then
Oh,
Adom apologized for the lock, which Glitter kind of said no big deal to, um, and that things get fixed. And Glitter asked Adom and the rest of the party like, "What are you really here for? Because you're clearly not real customers." And Adom didn't, were here for their own business. And Glitter, kind of responded, "Yeah, that's what I said too." And then Evie's been asking some questions. Evie asked about, we'll clarify that the other dwarf had only been here for a few days, and then wanted to ask about the Naiad. And so Glitter kind of responded after glancing over the tool that Evie fixed, and asked, what exactly you all wanted to know about Sienna. And explained that she's nice to people who are nice to her, that the pool is her home, that of course, or Cyrena, excuse me, I think I said Sienna, but it's Cyrena, um, that she doesn't plan on leaving anytime soon, and she's not a threat to anybody. And then Evie was about to ask why the sisters want her out or whatever, and I cut her off because I'm a jerk. So
oh shit.
it's now your turn. You're not caught up.
Uh, Alaric would like to know about two things. First, yeah, the other dwarf that he's talking about, and the second is where the hell is this place? Is he like at least have any idea if this place is located somewhere in the map? Are we gonna find something else if we go out and walk around, like outside the building and outside like the whole
Sure.
place?
So what exactly are you ask? You said about the other dwarf. What exactly are you asking?
Like, what can we find them?
Um, I think you already explained. He's in the tower.
Oh,
So yeah,
okay, okay.
he's in tower. We can't leave tower until the sisters tell us we can.
Does he have any like distinct facial features, like hair color? You know?
Sure.
Oh,
Um. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Where is it? Um.
To be determined.
He's an old dwarf. He's very weak in the first few days. Not strong at all. Long white beard, long gray hair. Um, just old,
uh,
weak.
okay. Also, yeah, the second question is, do you know like where we located in? Can we find something outside this place?
No one knows where the temple will land next. It moves. I don't know. I came months ago on the western side of the forest, but I don't know where we are now. If you leave,
So we're
sometimes the
in,
temple leave without you.
so we're like in House Moving Castle.
Exactly like Howl's Moving Castle. Yeah.
Love it. Love it. Okay,
Well,
thanks. That's
I'd
all
say
I wanted
exactly
to
like Howl's Moving Castle, except Howl could choose where the castle is going to show up. These guys cannot. They don't know it.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, oh goodness, I need everyone here to roll the perception check. This could be fun.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Perception. Oh my
Perception.
god. Okay. Perception. Let me see. Okay, Alark, don't fail me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good.
Ooh.
Okay.
Hell yeah!
Dirty.
Nice.
20.
Okay. Yeah. Alaric Adam, you can hear, or he's explaining, right, about how the doesn't know where it is. But you can hear him like under his breath as he's mumbling. I'm not mumbling as much as Glitter probably is. You know, he's like describing to himself. He's a little dejected, right? You're surprised he hasn't been seen before, and maybe it's just because he's nervous or he's been caught, so he's a little frustrated. But he's mumbling, and in the quiet, just after the question, just after he answers your question, before his mumbling starts, you can hear him whisper, and he says, if Silvari were here, she'd know where we were, and goes about his business.
Silvar? Why do I feel like I heard this name before?
Let me, because you have.
Oh.
Let me.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun dun
Nah,
dun. Cyrena is the Naiad's name, and now you've heard the name from Glitter, Silvari. Here you go. Guess I can give you Glitter's name too, but it's pretty easy to remember. What am I doing? There. Cyrena is the Naiad. I don't remember how to spell Naiad because I'm an idiot.
Like is it NYAD or
it's actually
N-I?
not. It's NAI. I know. Naiad. Silvari is unknown question mark. And then Glitter is I almost gave that away. We're gonna call him Kobold for now. That would have been bad. All right, cool. There we are. So Alaric's asked this question. Alaric Adam, you've just overheard him whisper something about the name Silvari and how if she were here, she could help. But we're gonna hop on back to the top. Kyle,
Who's Silvari?
you don't know. You didn't hear that.
Oh, true. I rolled like
Cheater! I'm just kidding.
that. I give him a gold for fixing the door.
Glitter can't accept tips.
Why?
Where Glitter spend him?
You can get a
Maybe.
massage here.
Glitter not allowed to. Glitter not allowed to visit the temple during the day. Glitter can't get massages. Glitter lives in the tower. Glitter gets fed in the tower. Glitter comes to work at night.
Blink twice if you need us to break you out.
Lots of blinking.
Are you a prisoner here or something?
There is a question. Why are you asking? How are you asking? Are you asking out of genuine concern? Or are you asking more out of interest?
Interest.
Okay. So roll me a persuasion check. Okay. The DC is going to be higher because you don't care.
Because I don't care.
Yeah, that's what I'm at. That's why I asked. Like, is that a concern or is that of interest, right? if Kyle has concern in his voice, maybe Glitter cares. Maybe Glitter believes you if you're just asking out of interest.
I think it was more curiosity.
That's fine. Yeah. I'm not blaming you. Kyle can ask for whatever reason he wants. It's just the DC will probably be higher.
Persuasion.
I'm just
right?
giving you a glimpse behind the curtain. This is how my brain works.
15.
Glitter pauses for a second. He pauses his work. You guys start to notice a little trend. You know, he works, he'll ask your questions, no big deal. But when he's like really thinking, or when he's focusing, or when he's debating whether how he wants to answer you, you know, he stops his working and like focuses for a second. And Glitter just work here. And then he goes back to his work.
Okay. If you need help, just let us know.
Are you gonna hit me with another door? Adam, it's your turn.
That was Ada, not me.
Hey, we're not sleeping, and there's nothing sus going on, so there's no need.
True. You are up, Adam.
Yeah, I actually don't know. I don't have. I want to keep the like till Glitter's gone. That I overheard, but
Okay, so you're trying to keep the name to yourself
until Glitter's out of proximity.
Okay, that's fine. Do you have anything else you'd like to ask Glitter in particular?
Nah, I'd just let him work on that luck.
Okay, perfect. Then Evie, oh, sorry about that. What was that? Oh, did I leave? Did I disconnect for a second?
I didn't think so.
I don't think so.
That was weird. I heard my.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it too.
Weird.
But I think it's probably brief.
Yeah, Discord's weird like that. Okay, so you're keeping the name to yourself. You don't want to ask about it around Glitter, and you're just letting him work on the door. Is there anything you'd like to do with your action before we move on to Evie?
What name is he keeping to himself?
Adam and Alaric overheard the name that I posted in Discord, the Silvari.
Did I not hear that also? I rolled a 17.
No.
Oh.
Damn, not even a 17.
No.
No.
I guess I just don't understand why we're not asking him about it.
Out of character.
Uh-huh.
Mel, you want to ask him about it?
I can't. I didn't hear it. I was just confused why you're not asking about it, considering he's the only one that has mentioned that name so far, and he made an insinuation that she would know how to navigate this moving castle and stuff. So it seems like that's a semi-important person. And what if we don't see Glitter again? What if he gets in trouble for talking to us? Like, why wouldn't we ask him about this person? Because what if the matrons are holding people prisoner? What if, they're not the good guys here?
I would, but it's not my turn. I would, but it's not my turn yet.
Like, if you don't want to, that's fine. I'm just kind of asking your thought process here.
If Glitter would get in trouble for talking to us about that, then that would even raise more questions.
Well, it seems like he's going to get in trouble for doing anything that isn't fixing the door and walking away, like the fact that he was seen and heard. So, I mean, I don't know.
Adam pulls Evie, or wants to pull Evie outside of the room for a second.
Sure, you guys can shuffle places. If you want, Kyle and Alaric can move into the room a little bit, and Evie and Adam moves out. While you guys are having a brief conversation to yourself, we can always, we'll bump around. So,
well, I still want to ask about why the matrons want Cyrena gone.
Sure. Do you want to ask that now, or you want to wait for after you and Adam's conversation?
I mean, does it matter?
I could ask him about the name while Adam and Evie conversate a little bit outside privately. I could ask him
I was
like,
just gonna tell Evie that the name that we heard. That's it. Like you
Uh,
want to do it in front of Glitter.
Sure.
Oh.
If Glitter hears that and gets suspicious, he's more likely to withhold information. That's why.
I feel like he'd be more suspicious if we walked out of the room to say something behind his back and then came back in.
No, they don't. I mean, he doesn't care. He's busy. Don't worry about
can
it.
I, can,
Well,
can
how
I,
would he know?
Okay, I want to ask about why the matrons want the Naiad gone. That's what I want to do with my turn.
Okay, sure. Well, Adom's turn is up now. So that's what I'm asking Adom. So if Adom is signaling to Evie that he wants, a private word, and Evie gives him gives him the finger, not the middle finger, like the hold on 1 second finger, because Evie has a question. So Adom, you can have a conversation with Evie in a second. Is there anything else you would like to do with your turn before?
No. Well, now there's no point.
Sure. Okay. So Evie, Adom is trying to get your attention. You are neglecting that at this time, telling him to wait 1 second, and now you're asking Glitter why the sisters want to get rid of the Naiad. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He explains that that Sirana causes problems for the sisters. She won't let him in the bathhouse. That they are Cyrena. Cyrena knows they're evil, and continues his work.
Evil. How so?
Roll another perception check, or not perception, persuasion.
Okay. Damn.
He stops his work for a second and glances around at all of you, and almost as if he's just unsure, but he shakes his head really quick and goes back to his work. And they want to kick Cyrena out. Cyrena lives here, and it seems pretty evil to her, and goes back to his work.
Okay.
Or continues his work, rather. Okay, then Alaric will go up to you, down to you, next to you. I don't know.
Alaric, when he hears him mumble the name,
Yeah.
It sounded to him that it's probably someone important. So he will ask it in a way that wouldn't like get him in trouble or anything for talking. He'd say, "Does this Salvari like an important person here?"
At the name of Silvari, Glitter drops his tool. And I need you to roll another persuasion check for me.
Oh, okay. Persuasion. Let me see.
You got this.
Persuasion. I have 4. Don't fail me now, Alarm. Don't fail me. 4. Shake, shake.
Oh.
I'm sorry, guys.
That was almost a 16.
Mm-hmm.
Glitter.
Damn.
Glitter glances over at Alaric and goes and picks up his tool again and inspects it, and he looks back over. He's, who's Silvari? And goes back to working.
Oh, sorry? Alaric says it in a way that he's very confused.
Yeah, I think we're all confused.
He looks like, was he a bit intimidating? Who is the Silvari?
Yeah, I mean, I'll let you
Just,
roll.
just
If you'd like, I'll let you roll one more insight check.
yeah, please, because I don't know why I feel like I've heard that name before.
And now you all have. Well, now that
Funny.
Alaric asks about the name Silvari, everyone has heard the name. So I'm gonna let you roll an insight check, and then I'll have everyone else roll a history check. Kaya with advantage in a second. Yeah. I mean, Alaric, you very clearly heard the name earlier. Even though he was whispering it, it could have been something like you said. It could have been something like Silveri or Severi or Savari or Sylvia or something like that. He said a name like that, but his reaction when you said it out loud, and his dropping of the tool and his nervousness and lack of response clearly means that you've touched a nerve. You have said something that you definitely shouldn't have said, or said something out loud that nobody should have heard. One thing or another, but Glitter clearly knows the name. You're pretty confident that that's the name that you heard, and like now everyone else in the group, you're probably pretty confident that you've heard that name before. So yeah, everyone here can go ahead. Actually, if somebody can tell me where they think they've heard it from, I'll give you like super duper inspiration. But if not, I'll have you all roll history checks. Kyle,
Was it
let me.
from the book?
say that again.
Was it from the book?
What kind? What about the book?
To hear from the mirror in the book?
Yeah, you did. So Silvari is the author of that book, The Price of Beauty, which is the book that opened the portal.
Yeah.
Silvari was the author. She apparently was the original owner of this temple. Kyle, you certainly get inspiration for that. And
Yay.
I'll give you a later on, mark it somewhere on your thing. I don't care where you mark it, just or somewhere near inspiration, or next time you use inspiration, don't take it off. There's a certain point later on that I will probably give you either advantage or a positive or a modifier or something, but it won't really benefit you right now. But I will say that Kyle, you for sure know and recognize. If anybody would else like to recognize the information, I'll let you roll the history check. But Kyle, for knowing, you just inspiration plus Super Saiyan inspiration.
Roll for funsies.
But if anybody else wants to roll about recognizing the name, you're more than welcome to.
History, right?
Yes. History.
We're rolling great today.
All right, because he's on a roll. He's doing good stuff. All right. So Kyle knows. Alaric, you standing beside Kyle when Kyle hears the name, his like tail kind of bristles. You can see like parts of his fur stand up. It's almost like it definitely is an unconscious reaction on his part. And as you're standing right behind him, you can kind of see those hairs stand up. So Kyle 100% knows and recognizes Silvari's name from the book. And Silvari spoke to him as he was addressing the book. Silvari specifically asked him if there was anything he'd like to change about himself, or if he'd like the rest or whatever. And then Silvari invited him to the temple. And Alaric, as you look at Kyle and see his tail bristle, you remember, you just like some images flash through your mind of Kyle's tail looking really nice because he got a haircut earlier. And then you remember him looking in a mirror earlier that day, and the name Silvari pops into your head as the author of the book as well. So maybe you don't make the connections necessarily between Silvari and the temple, but you definitely make connections between Silvari and the book. But Kyle knows all of it.
I knew I heard that before.
Yep. He certainly did. Good call. Mm-hmm. Kyle, it is going to be your turn.
I just look at Alaric. Where did you hear that name? You got it from the book, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you heard him say it?
Yeah, we're whispering to each other, right? Not in front of him.
It's up to you. Kyle's having a conversation.
Yeah, I'm just having a conversation. I don't know
I'm
why
pretty sure.
it would be
I
so.
am pretty sure I heard that name coming out of his mouth. Pretty
Uh,
confident.
then I'll ask later. Uh, how did how did you know Silvari?
Are you asking? You're asking Glitter?
Yeah.
Okay. We're all kind of asking him similar questions. Alaric asked and didn't roll a great persuasion. Kyle wants to ask. I am going to, at this point, I am going to have you all roll a group persuasion check. And there's going to be a combined DC on this that I need you guys to hit. But I'll tell you right now, you're essentially trying to convince Glitter that you could possibly help him. You're trying to convince him that why he should believe in you, why he should be trusting you at all. He's obviously let some things slip, but none of you have been real convincing as to, sharing a lot of details. Evie got a little bit information out of him about the Naiad, but it was kind of a mistake. Alaric and Kyle are trying to get some information now about Silvari, and that was kind of a mistake. I mean, Glitter's making several like little slip ups here. So I'm trying to get you all I'm trying to get him to trust you all. So
Okay.
we're gonna
I'm,
roll.
I'm prof-
Go ahead.
oh, I was gonna ask how proficient in persuasion. Does that mean anything?
It means you get to add your proficiency modifier.
Man.
A
Okay.
lot of you are proficient in persuasion. So we're gonna let you all go ahead and roll that. I need to check out Emmy. Emmy's still sleeping over there, so okay, Adom.
Can I use my inspiration?
On Adom, you certainly can.
Sure, I'll give it to Adam.
He rolled a 1.
So I was
Yeah.
supposed to add the proficiency bonus.
Are you proficient with persuasion?
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah. Yeah.
Oh, then it's 18 plus 3.
Okay.
I've not been doing that.
Yeah.
Lovely.
It happens.
I can't give my inspiration to Adam.
Why can't you? Are you
No, I'm
asking?
asking.
Oh yeah, you can give your inspiration to anyone at any time.
Adam, take my inspiration, bud.
Take my power like a spirit bomb.
He's inspired.
Appreciate.
Oh,
Can I roll again then?
Yeah.
You would, yeah.
Okay, Kyle. Okay, Kyle.
Adam, buddy.
You all rolled.
Adam is distracted.
Okay, so
I mean, can my 21 and Alarc's 19 like compensate?
well, we're adding, so it really depends whether you guys are gonna hit the DC that's necessary.
Mm.
I'm good at 14.
Okay, thank you. 14 plus a 7 plus a 19 plus an 18
It was a 21 because I forgot to add
plus
my
a 3. Thank you. I forgot
Yeah.
to. Plus Emmy's loud snore that we just heard. Oh god. Clear that. Hold on. Clear everything. I'm trying to think. You guys. Okay, it doesn't matter. You guys, I think the total with Emmy's was like a 74, and the DC that I needed you guys to make was a 75. But
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
God,
give
love
it to you
Yeah.
because I love you all.
We
Um,
love you too.
I think 75 divided by 5 is 15, so I was trying to give you guys like a decently high modifier. It just sucks. You guys used an inspiration. Kyle, we'll just say you use your super inspiration now for that extra 1 point. I might still give you something later, but it's not going to be as good.
Okay, sounds good.
So Glitter takes a look, and he looks at all of you kind of as you. I mean, Kyle now mentions the name Silvari as well, and Glitter knows that like the game is up, right? Like Alaric heard Silvari. Kyle mentioned the name Silvari. He looks behind him, and Adom not shakes his head like in kind of solidarity. Adom and Evie don't necessarily recognize where the name Silvari comes from, but Adom heard it, and Evie's closest. So you all notice that Emmy's snoring has completely stopped, and Glitter takes a look over beyond the door, and Emmy's there standing next to Lark too, in her now more intimidating stance. She's more lithe. She's not necessarily as buff as some clerics may be, but she's a lot more menacing with her horns. And it's something in Glitter. Glitter sees something in Emmy, and he says something in Infernal. Can any of you other than Emmy speak Infernal?
Let me double check.
Nope.
I think she's the only one.
Did I press something by accident?
I heard something, but I don't know what it was. I don't think it matters. Or it doesn't sound different on my end.
I don't know.
You just clicked something on
Yeah.
Owlbear. Okay, so
Yeah.
Common, Goblin,
then-
and Thieves can't. Okay. So Glitter speaks something to Emmy in Infernal, and Emmy responds in Common, so that you all kind of get an idea. Like me how? And Glitter shakes his head and kind of goes on to explain more or less the history of this place, so to speak. Let's see, what exactly. The sisters are hags.
Oh, I knew it.
Wow.
Okay, guys, we're leaving.
They transformed me and many others like me into what we are now. I was a tiefling like you. I was a spy that came here. We heard that something evil was happening in the forest, and I came to investigate. And when the hags caught me, I was turned into this, and a curse was put upon me. I can't leave this place, or I'll die. Many of us are like this now. Anyway, Cyrena, she knows. She can see the hag's true form, and won't let the hags anywhere near her pool, obviously. And Saith, he's clearly not any better. He's a Cambion. He works for the hags. They feed him, lost souls and things of that nature. He barters with some of them, and just like that, Kyle. Yes, exactly. And Silvari's got it the worst of any of us. They keep her locked up in her old temple, or in Suni's old temple. She's locked in the basement, and she used to be beautiful, but now she's a Medusa. People can't look at her at all.
Damn.
And this place has
Damn.
never been quite what it seemed, but since the hags took over, from what I understand, it's just evil now.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's
we can't see her.
That's some heavy shit.
I knew that something was off about this place.
Yeah.
Couldn't be
You
that
said
easy.
We can't see Serena.
I how much do you know about Medusas?
Oh, not much really.
It's a curse. Head turns to snakes. She has a stone gaze. If anyone looks her in the eyes, they turn to stone.
Is there a way to lift the curse?
I don't know much about that. I don't know much about hag magic at all, to be honest, but maybe Cyrena will know, or maybe Sylvari herself would know, but I'm a victim just like they are.
Hmm. I have a question, an above the table question
Oh, above the table for me or for them?
for you.
Sure.
Are there different kinds of hags? Or
Yes.
is there, so it's kind of like the troll thing?
Correct.
So I'm assuming they all like kind of have similar like strengths and weaknesses, but
Yeah, think of them kind of like dragons almost, more than trolls. I mean, there's different variations, but you know how there's ice dragons, fire dragons, and poison dragons, and blah 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 dragons, water dragons, blue, white, black kind of thing.
and they're gonna have their own special
Yeah,
like
the
thing.
hags are the same way. Most of the time, they're classified by where they live. So whether they live
Okay.
in like desert areas or swamp areas or forest areas or mountain areas, things like that. Um,
So can I like ask Glitter what kind of hag they are? Just that way we can like see what any of us may know about them. Like
Glitter doesn't know enough. He doesn't. They caught him unaware. He doesn't remember much from that time. He remembers, bits and pieces of why he came in the first place, and then he remembers being captured by the sisters in their somewhat human form.
mm-hmm.
And then during the transformation, he remembers bits and pieces about the layer and the tower, and then he remembers waking up in this kobold form and being told by Saith, of the curse that was on him, and that he would essentially be forced to serve here forever or die.
Okay. So but it's like possible the Naiad can see their true form, so we should be able to go and talk to her then.
If you would like, yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do I know anything about Medusas?
I mean, only what kind of Glitter just told you. They're a cursed creature. They have snakes for hair, and they have a stone gaze.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's not an expert on Medusas either, but through a conversation with Serena, that's kind of what he's gathered as well. If all of you would like to go ahead, I think I think technically I don't know what they're called, actually, now that I think about it. Give me a second. I think it's Medusa, but it could very well be a Gorgon.
Isn't it essentially the same thing?
Medusa's a title. Gorgon is the species. Like Medusa was her name, right? Gorgon is the
Yeah.
actual like race of creature that they exist in. But again, I don't know if that matters in D&D. I'm trying to find it,
Okay.
and now I can't.
I thought Gorgons were the big ones. They're the same but bigger, with snake bodies.
Yeah, that Medusa was a Gorgon. She was the queen of the Gorgons.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out again in D&D. I don't know what the name is. La la la. Where are you? Okay, it is actually called a Medusa in D&D. So I used it correctly. I mean I can give you all you can roll either like a nature check or an arcana check, I suppose, whichever is higher for you. I'll let you roll either one of those if you want more information about them.
Just trying to glean at how dangerous they can be.
Oh, dangerous. I mean, like I said, if they look at you, you turn to stone. So
Okay. That's fine.
that's yeah. They'll.
The whole thing with Hercules was he had the shield, the reflective shield.
Yeah, it was pretty.
Yeah.
Actually, was it
So
Hercules? I thought it was. Is
I
it
was trying to
Perseus?
see if there was like more
Perseus,
to
yeah.
it in D&D stuff.
Say that again, Kyle. I'm sorry.
I was trying to see if there's more to it in D&D stuff.
Are you asking like over the table stuff, or are you asking like in game?
How about the table?
Yeah, it's a con check. Essentially, if you look it in the eye, you have to save a Constitution saving throw, or yeah, you get restrained in one turn, and then if it fails by a certain amount, so if you roll super low, you just are immediately turned to stone, and then you have another turn essentially. So it's like a turn order. If you fail super bad, immediately stone, and you're considered petrified, which is like a curse. It's not as easy to break. And then if you fail one turn, you're restrained, and then on the next turn, you're petrified unless it can be stopped. So, yeah. Now that
Okay,
you know it's
thank you.
coming, you can make, you can prepare, right? I suppose you can not kill it. You can try talking to it. I mean, if you're going to talk to Cyrena, the Naiad, you might want to try to ally yourself with the Medusa. Why am I telling you this? You do what you want. The danger is there. Yeah, if you look in the eye, it'll turn you to stone. That's pretty much what
I
it
mean,
was.
Glitter did say she was nice.
Yeah. I mean, well, she was nice. The Naiad is nice. Cyrena is nice. Um,
I'm sure we
Sylvari.
can talk to the Naiad about like ways to get through like
Yeah.
talking to her. But I think we should definitely go talk to the Naiad on how to take down the fucking hags and free people.
Okay. Um, So yeah, we'll go back to talking order now that all this has been revealed. It sounds like Emmy has something or Evie, excuse me, has something in her head as well. Definitely leaning towards the more diplomatic view when it comes to dealing with the Naiad and potentially the Medusa. But Kyle, you are up first in the talking order.
Is as Glitter, is there a way we could convince Serena to help us instead of fighting her?
I could go with you.
Okay.
I mean, if it's okay with you.
I Look, the cat's out of the bag now, so to speak. I'm I'm in it or not. Either you win or we all die. And I'm pretty sure we might as well try to make this
No,
as easy for us as possible.
you'll live, Glitter. You'll be okay.
I certainly
Um,
hope so.
well, let's gear up and let's start heading over there.
All
Oh
right,
wait,
so
or should we wait because it's midnight?
it's up to you. I mean, all of you are rested as well as you can. I mean, none of you have used anything in the last day. So, I mean, the worst that could happen is in a few hours, I ask you to roll a Constitution saving throw, and if you fail, you suffer exhaustion. Um,
Oh,
Best case scenario is that you kill everything before it's daylight anyway. So, I guess it's really up to you.
well, yeah. Let's gear up and head over there.
All right, so Kyle starts grabbing his gear. He's pretty set on that course of action. Adom, how are we looking?
Double.
All right, so starts gearing up. Perfect. Evie,
Same.
gearing up. Alaric,
Although we're ready. No?
okay, gearing up. All right, Emmy doesn't. Emmy's been asleep for
Geared
most of this conversation. She doesn't even care. She's like, oh yeah, we're fighting. Already, I think the stream is back up. Get back into Discord really quick. Actually, Discord I think will load itself in a moment. I hope. We'll see in a second. Sorry about that, everybody. My computer decided it wanted to go to sleep. Okay, there's that. There's this. Drag this over here for now. Nope. Albert. Reconnect. Am I back?
Oh.
Hello, am I here?
Sky Daddy, is
yeah,
that
my whole
you?
computer. It is
Hello.
I, the daddy of the sky. No,
Hello, how you
sorry,
doing?
my whole computer went down. I have to get the stream back up within 90 seconds, or it'll delete the old or stop the old VOD and start a new one, and that's just a pain in the butt. So I was trying to get that up, and then Discord just taking its sweet time loading. Okay.
Gotta do.
Say that again.
So do what you gotta do.
We're good. We can keep going now. I just need to pull up all my tabs, but it sounds like everybody was gearing up and ready to go. Emmy is just interested in fighting something, less interested in, anything else. So, yeah, you guys have essentially convinced good old Glitter to help you out. And so, yeah, it takes a few minutes. Emmy kind of whispers over to Larik, like, hey, you mind spinning me up on the way to wherever we're going? And so, the whole time you guys are trying to fill Emmy in on what she missed for the most part, but we're good to go there. Let's see. What do I want to do with you guys? That's the real question.
Give us all your love.
Always. Trying to think though. Let's just you know what? Let's just do it live, I guess.
Fuck it.
What does that mean?
That's a good question. You're about to find out. I think. Got so many resources, man. It's just crazy to deal with it all. Where are you, Token? There you are.
Excuse me.
I need you. You're excused.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Who the fuck is this? I just got a random ass message on Facebook from this old dude, and it wasn't even a question. It was just send me your number. Like, who the fuck are you?
He also loves you.
He's blocked. That's what
He's
he is.
blocked. He's blocked.
Fuck that. That's weird.
Okay. I am almost ready. I'm in, but I'm trying to get all this taken care of real quick. Unfortunately,
I'll be right back in the meantime.
of course, Laura. How long? Because
I'm sorry.
I just finished.
Just like 5 minutes, less than
okay.
5 minutes. I just need to put some dishes away.
Okay. That's
2
fine.
hours later.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. I'm almost done. Good thing you guys can't see in the shadows. All right. While Alaric is gone, or while Laura is gone, and Alaric is a puppet, let's get some kind of marching order. I'm sure you guys want Emmy out front, probably with Adom. I don't know if you guys want to go 1 by 1, 2 by 2, 3 by 3. The little one stops to climb a tree. Go ahead. Attach.
Oh, wrong one. Whoops.
I did earlier. I can't be mad at you. Don't forget, you also have glitter to be careful or to be aware of.
Oh, he should probably be behind us. Or no, because if he's going to be going with us to the Naiad, she might want to see that he's with us.
Perhaps.
So let's put him in the middle, like, and have maybe a lark next to him, protecting him. Like that.
I'm okay with that if you guys are all okay with that.
What do you guys think?
Sounds good to me.
This works.
Okie
Yes. So let's go.
All right. So we are going to push. I guess. Can I do? Hey, I bet I could do this. Let me put you here, and then can I rotate? Boop.
Ho ho ho!
Fancy.
Doing crazy
we're all
stuff
little,
here.
we're all a little sideways, but the order still stands. Okay, perfect. I need Laura to be here because she's never mind. I was about to give it away again.
Gosh, Jonathan, quit it.
Wait, I know. I mean, it doesn't matter now. The cat's out of the bag. Earlier, I was gonna say I was gonna call Glitter a tiefling. When I was describing him, I was like, that's not correct right now. And so now you know. And then I was about to say that Alaric's about to see his boyfriend again, and
Oh, maybe
I'm
we
back.
should put him at the front.
hey, welcome back, Alaric.
Oh,
Just in
Laura,
time to
did
see
you watch the video?
Oh, what happened? Am I dead?
No, not yet. But
Yeah.
I don't. Did you watch the video from last time?
What video?
The one where you have a boyfriend? That's
Exactly.
Lark.
Huh?
Exactly.
Me?
Yeah,
Oh,
Lark has a boyfriend. And
oh. When did that happen?
last time
Last
you were
time.
gone. Nothing crazy happened, but you definitely have a boyfriend now.
And who
About
that
to be an
is?
ex-boyfriend. I'm just kidding. As you guys go ahead and make yourself down the hall, and
Is he handsome at least?
Glitter makes
Yeah. He pops.
Glitter goes ahead and pulls the door closed, and it latches perfectly, and he's like, I knew I could fix it. And then you guys continue on to like down the hallway. All the doors are closed, and as you walk past them, each of you can kind of sense that it seems like these doors are sealed somewhat magically. It's almost like they're soundproofed, which explains why earlier, no one really responded to any of the action happening in the hallway. It's possible that the reason that you were able to hear the sound at all inside of your room was because the lock was broken. It's possible that the soundproofing on your room, the magical seal, couldn't take place because the lock was, not in one piece. But for whatever reason, it's seeming to work to your benefit at this moment. As you come down the hallway, again, there's a little candle that just barely shines light on the door and on the wall here. And you make your way into the lounge. And I'm going to move you all really quick before I do this. So you're going to disappear for a second. Boop. And now you're all back, but you are not alone. As you come through the doorway here and start to turn the corner, you can see that the hearth is lit up, and it seems to be providing decent light. There's a couple of other candles in the area, but so far it's pretty dim in here. So for the sake of this fight, we're going to consider. Let me.
Oh, it's definitely a fight.
Well, I mean, now it
Yes.
is. No, but no, it's more of a situation currently that you're in. That's weird. Okay, we're gonna go out to there. These are like 10 feet. This is how much the lights are kind of shining, so to speak. Why is that one so much bigger? Whatever.
That's what you said.
All right. All right.
Sorry.
No, it's my fault. I should have known better than to say anything, really. Um, okay. I know there's a lot of these things. I wonder if I can adjust them as we. Anyway, this is what we're looking like. So inside these, you're gonna have to use your imagination a bit because obviously, what do you guys see? Actually, it might look a lot better to you than it does to me. No, not really. Clearly you can't see through this wall. We'll say that there's a candle in this area too. That doesn't really matter. So you guys are kind of coming out into the darkness, but the light that you can see, these circles are essentially well lit areas, or light bright enough for you guys to see into. Everywhere else though seems to be pretty dark, like the center of the rooms where the light can't reach. So that's going to be important for you. But you come around the corner, and Saith is actually, we're going to have him sitting in this chair by the hearth. And he looks up to all of you and, Glitter, I'm so disappointed in you. Disappointed
Why?
in me? I'm disappointed in me. The hags turned me into this. What did you expect from me? And, Saith continues on, but they were treating you so well, weren't they? You were fed, you were clothed. They didn't kill you for spying on them. They just made you work for them, like many of us do.
Oh no.
Um,
Alaric has a crazy boyfriend.
Oh my god. It's
we are
Gosh, Lark, you sure know how to pick them.
yeah. Kyle,
Luck is
you are
just so
technically up in the
confused.
talking order. We can say you guys can move your characters. Here, let me rotate them around for you because I could do it all at once. Oh, maybe I can, but I have to lock this first. Not hide it, lock it. Pop, lock, and drop it.
Yes.
Okay, you guys can all be upright again. And then you guys can kind of move your characters around. Emmy will probably step up. And then the rest of you guys can scatter around if you like. But Kyle, you are first up to talk for the moment. If you would like to, or you do whatever you want.
Saith, what's going on? Why'd you... I thought you weren't part of this.
A part of what, friend? I'm a part of nothing. Has Glitter been telling you lies?
What do you mean lies?
Well, you all are armed to the teeth, aren't you? And you all know the rules here. We don't allow weapons and armor outside of the room, so I just
Well,
assumed that since you and Glitter are here together and you all are armed, that Glitter told you something that, well, scared you or made you put on your armor and weapons.
I mean, we were told we could use these items to go in with the Naiad.
Yes, I'm aware, but from my understanding, that deal wasn't finalized yet. I believe the sisters gave you a night to think about it. Is that correct?
Yeah, but we thought about it.
And now we're doing it.
Yeah. You know what they say about making assumptions, Saith?
Okay, great. Kyle or Evie, you guys can try to roll me a persuasion check. I'll give it, one of you can roll with advantage because I assume you're arguing the same thing.
What's your modifier, Kyle?
Mine is 1.
Okay, mine's 2. So, do you want to do individual or do you want me to roll for us?
You roll for us.
Okay. Oh god, fingers crossed, y'all. Get y'all. 16.
Hmm.
Spicy.
I can imagine you stroking your beard deep in thought right now, deciding how deeply you want to fuck us up. To make you go,
Well, if that is the case, then I suppose I could go tell the sisters you're taking care of the Naiad right now. Glitter,
You go do that, bud.
I don't know what lies you've told them, but please, please come here. And
Well, we would like him to come with us so we can get in a safe distance of her.
I don't see how how Glitter could help you do that. He's clearly just a lying little kobold. And Glitter lets out a little like whimper, almost as if he's hurt by the words. I need all of you to go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
So he's being really aggressive.
Perception. Only how much do I?
Oh, 27.
Ooh. Evie opened the third eye.
Yeah, you will notice. Well, I'll say that for now. It looks like Evie and Kyle for sure notice. Maybe as they're the closest to him, and Alaric too. Jesus. Okay.
I opened
Adom's more concerned with the threat ahead of him. He's not liking the fact that there's shadows all around and Saith standing here and not believing his words. The rest of you may notice Glitter has gone almost rigidly stiff. It's almost as if from Saith's words alone, he's no longer able to move, I guess, of his own free will. And in fact, the next words out of Saith's mouth are, "Saith, come here, please." I'm sorry, Glitter, come here, please. And Glitter, like struggling, like sweat coming down his scaly brows. He has no choice but to approach Saith. And dear Glitter, how could you insult the sisters so when they've done so much for you? Go tell them what you've done. I'll leave their punishment up to you, or up to them. And Glitter kind of nods his head a bit and has no choice but he rushes past all of you. He starts moving in this direction and goes to open the door. Go ahead and roll a strength check.
Well, can we have Emmy grapple him?
Yeah, if you want Emmy to do it.
Yeah, Emmy's stronger.
Okay. I didn't pull up Chrome again. Excuse me 1 second. I'm sorry. Letting you down.
We'll forgive you.
You do or you don't?
We do.
Oh, thank you.
But just this one.
I forgiveth.
Just the one time. Next time I will not be so gracious. Okay, what'd you say?
I'm a benevolent goddess.
Oh, nice.
100% of the time, 2% of the time.
We'll go ahead and give Emmy advantage here because Kyle's helping. Didn't really look at helped her. It's going to be a 16. And the real question is what I want that to be rolled against. Man. I guess we'll just have
2 people help.
Say that again.
And if 2 people help?
Kyle's helping. So in this case, it doesn't matter which of you help. You're both helping, I guess. Both you and Kyle kind of stand in the way of the door, and Emmy steps up to actually grab Glitter as he, comes up between you. So I'm going to move you guys around so this kind of makes sense. Yeah. So with the 2 of you standing in front of the door, Glitter stops just a second, and Emmy is able to grab a hold of him. And you stop him, and let's have everyone here go ahead and roll me another perception check.
Perception. Okay.
16.
Another 20?
Jesus. Yes.
Okay.
You're gonna wish you hadn't wasted all those when you're about to get destroyed by Leslie's. Yeah, okay. Well, you all notice again, I mean, even Kyle so close, but you all notice that the Glitter seems very thankful but also as if he's like actually in pain. Like he's looking at it's very conflicted in his eyes. When Emmy grabs him for the first time, you can see this glare of appreciation um, stopping him from doing what Saith just said. But as soon as that's over, you can see his body struggling against Emmy. He is doing what he can to break out of Emmy's grasp and to make it towards the door. And unfortunately, fortunately, however you want to look at it, Emmy is, a 6 foot tall tiefling currently, and Glitter's a 3.5 foot tall kobold. And Emmy just kind of picks him up and holds him there. Um, and not much can be done. Kyle, Adam, you guys kind of help a little bit, restrain his legs and stop him from kicking as best you can. But Emmy's got most of it under control. But you after that, you hear, friends, what? Why must you interfere? That is the way of things here. The sisters are in charge, and if Glitter is telling such lies, or if Glitter is mentioning hags, that's very insulting to the sisters. He must go and be punished. Shouldn't he report his rule breaking to the matrons?
Wait, do you actually mention hags?
In the brief conversation between Glitter and Saith, there was a quick mention of hags. Saith said, when he saw you all walking, Saith addressed Glitter first, and essentially like, Glitter, how could you? And Glitter responded, that the hags did this to him and things like that. And Saith, it sounds like at the moment, is trying to play it off more of as an insult rather than, literal hags. Let's see. Alaric, I'm going to need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw
Oh God.
with disadvantage.
What? Hey,
Because it's your boyfriend. I'm just kidding. You don't have to roll with disadvantage. I'm not forcing.
Wisdom save throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Shake. Oh, what?
Alaric,
Mental damage?
Saith looks over and Alaric, you know what I say must be true. If I've never led you wrong. I showed you around today. We became fast friends. I don't understand why this is such a problem. Alaric, you are charmed by Saith. A charmed creature can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. The charmer has advantage on any ability check to interact socially with the creature. So essentially, in this case, you are also forced to obey obey Saith's spoken commands. If you suffer any harm from Saith or another creature, or if Saith gives you a command that would harm yourself, then you can repeat the saving throw, the DC 14, ending the effect. However, until then, everything Saith says to you is 100% the truth.
Oh God. Sorry guys. I believe him.
Exactly like Patrick Starr in the Discord. It's true.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's see. Adam, we're gonna say you're up next. Kyle and Evie did a quick persuasion. At this point, Saith, say to the best of your knowledge, Saith is accepting your story that you went to go deal with the Naiad. However, Glitter is clearly an obstacle for Saith and is, going to try to send him away. So it is your turn. You guys, Emmy does in fact have Glitter in her arms. Alaric has been charmed, but none of you know it, as it's not really been Alaric's turn yet. But he's going to have to act accordingly. But you get to act now. So what would you like to do?
Well, there seems to be no reason for Glitter to leave right now. He should stay.
I assume you're speaking to Saith?
Correct.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll a persuasion check. Well, before we do that, but why? Why, Adam? Why is glitter important to you? He is nothing but a handyman. He fixes doors. He greases the wheels, so to speak. He's of no one important. I can't imagine that he would know how to deal with a naiad.
I disagree. Seems very important to me. I mean, he's checking the overall safety of our well-being, so I believe he's important to us. He should stay.
Yes, he's doing that all in the orders of the ladies, of the sisters. They ordered him to fix your lock, knowing that it was broken, and Glitter did a job. It's not his responsibility to ensure your well-being. It's mine. It's the matron's. Just let him go and receive his punishment as he should.
That can be sorted after. He's here right now.
Okay, go ahead and roll a persuasion check. Or an intimidation check if you're trying to be more intimidating in this case. Probably the more intimidation.
Adam isn't Adaming yet.
Yeah, I mean, Saith just isn't convinced. Um, Adam, you don't understand. The longer we leave him out here, what if he convinces other patrons that the sisters are harming them? That could cause terrible damage to the temple's reputation. It could cause irreparable harm to our customers' well-being. I could not allow that. He's going to have to go back to the tower and receive more training.
Well, he's
Well,
with us. We'd make sure that that didn't happen.
Um, Evie, you can say one thing. I'm not going to let you roll because I think you and Kyle I had roll advantage at the same time. But if you'd like to ask a question or if you'd like to give your input, if that is your input, then we'll continue on with that. But
It was just that.
okay, then let's see. Alaric, it is your turn, and as I mentioned, everything that Saith is saying to you seems like 100% the truth and factual and needs to be adhered to. In fact, on your turn, Alaric, Saith, but just before your turn, Saith looks you in the eyes and, Alaric, friend, please put Glitter down and let him go through the doors.
Uh, uh, Lark will look at his like friends and will tell them that there's no need to keep him anymore. Let's just let him go.
But we need him for the Naiad.
Alaric, I asked you to let Glitter down. Please let Emmy or help Emmy put him down for me.
He'll just let go if he's holding.
You're not.
Like,
Emmy is holding Glitter right now. But you've been asked by Saith to help Emmy put him down.
oh, he's gonna maybe try to turn towards Emmy and tell Emmy to let him go. Poor guy just needs to do his work.
Okay. Alaric, you and Emmy are going to get in a small struggle. It seems that at this point, Glitter is actually trying to help Alaric. It's almost like a baby, right? Like a little baby wants his dad instead of his mom in this case. Glitter's like holding his arms out to Alaric, who's trying to like pull him away from Emmy. So it is going to be a contested strength check. So Alaric, because Glitter is helping you, you are going to get advantage on your athletics check. Whereas Emmy will not. I'm not going to go as far as giving Emmy disadvantage because there's no reason why she should be. But yeah, it'll be athletics, yes, with advantage for you.
I have -1.
Well, Emmy didn't roll that great. Emmy might be a little confused in this situation, and
17.
yeah, with a 17, you beat Emmy, and you reach out for Glitter, and you kind of pry Emmy's hands off of Glitter, and sure enough, Emmy again, out of confusion, she's just not really sure what to do. But she lets.
I let Glitter go, and it's like, here you go, buddy. Just go do your lock repair thing.
Yeah, and Glitter tries to go. Kyle, Idom, if you wish to try to do this again, it's really up to you. You can let him go, or you can do the same thing. Emmy is not going to be able to help you this time, so whatever you all choose is really on you. But Saith, you can hear. Thank you, Alaric. I'm so glad we came to an understanding.
Again.
Okay. Then both of you will have to roll. Well, it's up to you. You can do it separately, or you can help. I don't care. But I will need a.
I'll help Adon.
Okay, we're just gonna go straight contested athletics again. It'll be Adom with advantage versus Glitter. To not be grappled. Okay, a 14. The struggle, it's a little bit harder. Glitter is like really struggling to get through the door, and Adom not being like as big, I would say, as Emmy. You go to wrap him up, and he's struggling, but Kyle's able to just barely like contain him as well, and you guys are stopping him. Saith at this point is getting visually frustrated, and my friends, I don't understand what the disconnect is. Alaric is on my side, and Glitter clearly wants to go speak to the sisters. He's struggling so hard to get through the doors. I don't understand.
Should we tell the sisters that you got in the way of doing our job?
I am not trying to get in your way. You are free to go. The door is right there. And he turns and points to
we need Glitter, though.
You've yet to convince me that Glitter is important. You say you need Glitter. You say that he's here now. And yes, I dare say you do.
No, our job is with the sisters, not you.
I think you misunderstand my position here. I report to the sisters, but I am no less important or in charge.
I highly doubt you're in charge.
I am here and the sisters are not. Does that not imply that, well, I am in charge?
No, not really.
Not really.
I don't understand.
You just sound like you're going on a little bit of a power trip.
Say Chuck, he's a power. Oh, Evie, a power trip. You truly have no idea. And Saith snaps his fingers, and the Leslies start to step out of the shadows.
Oh shit.
And Alaric, one is literally like right next to you. I need to unlock that, Leslie.
I'll be right back. My dad is calling me. Just in a second.
Okay. Her family has the biggest knack for calling her immediately when things start happening. Like, oh, it's Alaric's turn. I need Laura right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right now. And so as Saith snaps his fingers and these Leslies start to step out of the shadows, which is crazy because some of them were in the light. They step like almost underneath the candlelight, almost as if like they were there and then they weren't. Or weren't there and then they were. But Saith continues on. I'm sorry, friends. I wish I could let you pass with Glitter, but I just can't do that. My job is to protect the temple, and, well, if you all are going to do more harm than good, I'm sure the sisters will understand. They'll find someone else to take care of the Naiad, but I certainly can't let you leave with Glitter.
I can't wait for them to punish you for getting in our way.
Friends, I think you're misunderstanding me. You're not going anywhere else. I'm afraid that your visit here to the temple is over, and, well, I hate to say this, but I think the temple is the last place you're ever going to visit. And Saith, Saith steps into the shadows just for a brief moment and steps back out in his more, well, his true form, in his full Cambion self, and he is still he's still speaking to you in a lilting voice, but I am afraid that the only temples that you'll be visiting now are going to be in Avernus. And I need everyone here to go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Lark, your profile is crazy.
Alaric is still Alaric is still charmed. Let's see.
Our health bars look different.
Say that again.
Our health bars are different.
Did I add thing? I think I don't even see anybody's health. Oh wow, what is that? Is that Clash?
I think that's something new.
That is completely new.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
I think I added you to Clash instead of adding you to the initiative tracker.
Mm.
Your boyfriend's a demon.
Oh my god.
Gosh, Alaric.
It's not.
Ahem.
It's not letting me add. What is happening? If I click you, I can add each person to the initiative tracker. What is the hiccup then? Someone here is... I guess we could use Clash. Whatever. I don't see why not. It's got everything there, yeah?
I think so.
I feel like this might be easier. I don't know. I haven't done any of this, so let me roll for everybody. Good old Glitter here will have a 7. Is he just gonna hop to the top? Bop, 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 bop to the top. Yep. Okay. And then our good Cambion friend here just rolled a 17.
Are we rolling for initiative?
You are indeed rolling for initiative.
Okay, let me do that real quick.
We rolled this, I guess, 8 times. Are there 8? Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Gritty Leslie is going to be an 11. Marshall Leslie is a 2. Rough Leslie is a 6. 10. 11. 17. And 21. Do I have too many Leslies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, there's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? 21. 17. Oh, this one should be a 14. Did it? Name? Oh, yeah, it did give you health bars now. That's interesting. Okay, that's fine. Okay, where are my friends? Adom, what's your total roll?
It was a 19 because we both rolled 19s.
Okay. Adom, what's your dexterity score?
17.
And Evie, your dexterity score?
14.
Okay, so Adom will get the 20 and Evie will get the 19. And then I didn't roll for Emmy. Let me see what you got, Emmy. Initiative -1, but she gets advantage on it because... Wow, she rolled a 17 and a 1. So I guess it's a good thing she rolled a 17 the first time. Kyle. Total roll?
15. 15.
15. Perfect. Solus, go away, Stolus.
I'm a baby at last.
He doesn't need to be the... Okay. And then... Where is... Why is Alaric not here? You guys see Alaric?
Alaric?
Uh,
He is
right.
not in the Clash lineup. No.
He's not. And I can't add him.
Alaric!
I promise I didn't press anything.
I believe you. Can I add this one to the tracker? Wow, weird. Oh, I bet because Stolas is attached to you.
Is it? Let me see.
Okay. So what's your total roll, Alaric?
25.
Fuck you, Alaric. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Okay. I need everybody's. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's kind of sad that you guys can see their HP. It's a little sad. I guess it doesn't really matter. Can you guys see your clash? Can you adjust any of that?
Nope.
No.
You can't adjust it.
Nope.
That is also sad. Let me see. Disable player initiative list. Hide enemy information on player. Oh, that would have been good to know about 30 seconds ago. I was trying to see if there was a way that I could give you guys access to that. I can apparently disable a bunch of stuff, which would have been nice before I did it.
Like-
We'll know for next time, though. Okay, whatever. Nothing I can do about it now. And then don't worry. I guess I should probably fix theirs. This got a lot more complicated. Coda Bear, I hear you, I see you, I love you, I respect you, but I'm currently busy, and I have to... Who's moving my screen? Is that me? Is that you? Is that us?
I'm not moving anything.
Oh, it's... When I click their turn, it's focusing on them.
There's
Well,
like
that's-
an autofocus option at the bottom of the clash thing.
No.
Oh yeah.
Oh, on the bottom of the... I don't have that.
Bottom right. Yeah.
I have... Are you talking about settings?
No, like you open the clash little tab, and at the bottom right of that tab,
don't
it
have that.
shows autofocus, and you can toggle it on and off.
It does not exist on my screen. Yes, Coda, I hear you. Disable camera focus. That's in settings for me. I don't have the... probably because I have the settings tab. You guys probably don't have settings, do you?
No.
Yeah, I have...
No.
Okay, that's probably why. Because I have the settings, so the autofocus isn't there for me. It's just... Okay, well, it didn't work. Coda, you and I are about to box.
Round one. Fight.
Okay.
Well, we figure that out. I'm gonna plug my phone to the charger.
Sure, I've got it figured out. I have it fixed. I'm just now entering all the things. Now, if we're using Clash, it's fine. I'll just use this from now on. It's not a big deal.
Random Leslie's keep going down to 20% health.
Yeah, that's because I'm having to enter their max. What if I enter their current HP? Yeah, I didn't think so. I'm having to enter their max and current HP separately, so it's like right now they started both with 4, or they all started with 4 HP, but their max is not 4 HP, so they should all be at 100% now. I guess you all are at 100%, except Alaric. Alaric is not. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know why. Oh, yes, I do. It's determined that, right? Because I think Stolas is attached to you. So detach that. Change Alaric.
He's not attached.
No, it's still not. I know. I just detached you.
Oh.
You know what?
Oh, look at that.
I don't know why, but that works. Okay, I don't care anymore. Look, Alaric, it looks like you have to go up first. I will remind you, you are still charmed. The last order was to let Glitter go, which you succeeded on. You cannot attack Saith the Cambion currently. Yeah, you can't. Other than that, though, I think you're okay. So just know that. Whatever else you do, let me know when I get back and let Code outside. Otherwise, she's gonna get mad at me again. Be right back.
Okay. Wait, okay, so
Come on,
I
Clara.
got a
I know.
question for everybody. Should
Mhm.
I waste my no waste like spend my action breaking out of the charm, or just attack the Leslie?
Uh,
Hmm.
All right, what's Alaric doing?
So the charm like have like a timer on it,
24
like
hours.
next. Can I break out of it? Try to break out of it?
You can attempt to break out of the charm if damage is dealt to you by either the charmer or here, I'll read it to you. One humanoid the Cambion can see within 30 feet of it must succeed on a DC 14 wisdom saving throw or be magically charmed for 1 day. Done. The charm target obeys the Cambion's spoken commands. Done. If the target suffers any harm from the Cambion or another creature, or receives a suicidal command from the Cambion, the target can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on itself with a success. So if you take
Okay.
damage from the Cambion, another creature, or yourself, you can repeat the saving throw.
Okay.
is it
A lot.
concentration?
Say that again.
Is it concentration?
No.
Okay.
It is an innate ability of the Cambion.
Oh.
So it's not a spell, it's just what it can do.
Okay.
Alright. I guess I'm attacking this Leslie.
The closest Leslie to you. Okay, perfect. I will say it's on the
Mhm.
other side of the wall, so you will have to like step up into the light if you wish to do that.
Oh, there's a. Okay.
Yeah, there, I know your token is covering it, but this wall extends out to this point here.
Okay. Alaric will walk right there. You know what? Oh, okay. One. So this is 5. You know what? He's gonna go there instead.
Okay, so you're flanking all
And
the way around. I will consider that. I mean, you probably have plenty of room. Glitter is. I don't know. We'll consider glitter neutral. So sure, we'll say you can go 5, 10, and then this is all probably gonna be difficult terrain because you're trying to pole vault over some tables. So as long as you have 40 feet of movement,
hold up. I have mobile though. I think I can walk in difficult terrain, no problem.
I think only if you dash. You can dash through difficult
Ah,
terrain, which is
well,
fine if you wish to use that. Then
yeah, cannon dash.
yeah,
Sure.
exactly, perfect, fine. So cunning action, dash, sure. You have plenty of movement there. All good to go.
Uh-huh.
Do what you like.
And then he will stab this Leslie right in the back with the rapier.
Okay, perfect. Go
Booming
ahead.
blade. Sorry.
Perfect. Booming blade. Love it. Is your rapier magical?
Yeah.
It's a +1 rapier.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I would give you all a +1 weapon right before you fight magical creatures. No big deal. It's fine. Glad. Good thing I know what I'm doing. No big deal. Go ahead. Scarecrow, stab it.
8. And then shake, shake. 21.
To hit? Yeah, that certainly hits. His armor class is 11.
Okay. So I need it's 1d8 plus.
Actually, what can you see on Clash? Can you see everything?
Oh.
Basically.
I
So-
see armor class.
You can see the armor class.
I can.
That's why I
Yeah.
said it,
But it's
because I thought you could see it. Let's see if what I can.
wrong though for my
Yeah, it's gonna be
character.
wrong for all of yours because I haven't adjusted yours yet.
Uh-huh. Okay, well I it's 1d8 plus 5. What did I pull? Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot what to roll on booming blade.
It's okay.
6. So on level.
Oh. Okay.
What does it show for you now?
Access has been disabled.
Oh, god.
And it shows the sword with the wings.
So
And now I just see names and the roll.
2d8
And that's for the best.
plus 5.
I'm trying to think if there's a way that I can distinguish a person from being like a good guy or a bad guy.
I'm just loving the light bulb above Alaric's head.
That's because it's their turn. If I click next, I think it goes to the next person.
Mm.
I think.
All right. 9. Did I roll the wrong dice?
I don't know. You tell me.
No, no, I didn't.
So you dealt 9
It's right.
damage to the scarecrow.
Scarecrow?
Well, I mean, it's stat block as a scare. God damn it. Okay, just you dealt 9 damage to the Leslie. Is that with straight roll or was that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and
It's a
then what did you do with booming blade? Or was that 9
I
damage
just
total?
rolled. Yeah, it says for booming blade, roll another. Like it takes 1d8 on hit,
So you rolled.
and
Did you
and
so
and yeah,
you rolled a 21 to hit, yes?
yeah,
And then
and then
your rapier damage plus
oh,
booming blade is a 9?
yeah.
Okay, I trust you. Perfect. Then it should be bonus action time. Do you have any of that or additional movement?
No, I already used it, but yeah, I'm still aware of it.
Okay, perfect.
But she if she moves, she takes 1d8.
Well, good thing she's not going to do that. She is going to stand right next to you and attempt to hit you.
Okay.
Let's see. She is just going to she's going to look at you with a terrifying glare, and for the first time you can see the Leslie facade completely fade away and you can see the creature underneath. And yeah, it does appear to be something like a scarecrow. I have the tokens, but I don't feel like swapping out 8. How do I not? Where's my scarecrow token? That makes me sad on the inside. Because I know I had one. Well, bummer. Anyway, yeah, it looks kind of like a scarecrow. And so, yeah, it is going to try to terrify you. I need you to have a wisdom saving throw again.
My God, I'm terrified. I'm charmed. I'm everything.
Welcome to Baldur's
Okay,
Gate 3.
wisdom. God damn. Can an effect override the other one?
Mm-mm.
Okay, 18.
Okay. It does not frighten you. You are unfrightened by it. It takes you aback, but no big deal. It doesn't hurt you there. And that is Witty Leslie's turn. Adom, you are up.
I'm gonna have to pull glitter behind.
Are you? You can, if you want, I will allow you to use your action to like restrain glitter if you're trying to do that. Or you can try to knock him out, I suppose.
I could stun him.
Could do
So he
that
can start running off.
if you'd like.
Yes.
Okay, so you're gonna stunning strike glitter.
Yeah, backside the head.
Okay,
So
perfect.
we gotta down.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and say that you use your primary attack to do that. Glitter does not, in this case, resist. He seems to be okay with that. I mean, he's not focused on defending himself. He's focused on getting out the door. So we'll say that it's a free attack. No big deal there. And Glitter would traditionally have to make a Constitution saving throw, I think, but in this case, I'm not going to worry about it because he's already under the effects of something else. So we'll be okay.
Still -1 key, yeah?
Yeah. It's just you're getting it for free, essentially.
Yeah. Can I move him out the way?
Yeah, sure. You can just toss him behind you. You can swap places with him if you want.
exactly that. Wait, I can't. Oh,
What is happening?
okay. There we go. That's action and bonus, or just
No, just your action. You still have your bonus action. And since you used the key point, I think technically you have key infused strike or something like that. Isn't that what you do? If you expend a key point, you can make another unarmed
yeah,
attack or something like that.
yeah. I have let me. Yep.
Yeah. So you still have all of that if you'd like.
Uh, and I'll just do a regular attack. Field attack.
Perfect. Go ahead. Attack roll. 622 certainly hits. No problem there.
Okay. Wait, would I be able to flurry of blows? Case said. Use flurry of blows, or does it have to only be?
Flurry of blows. You made an attack roll technically, right?
Yeah.
I don't see why you couldn't in this case.
Like, I don't know if it's only in Baldur's or that's actually D&D as a whole, where I can use a flurry of blows on an extra, like on a bonus.
There's no reason why. It says flurry of blows. Immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So you've just used your attack to disable glitter, and now it costs you a key point, and then you use your movement, and now you're making an additional. Well, you're using flurry of blows, so you would use an additional key point, and you would make 2 unarmed attacks in this case with the bonus as your
Yeah,
bonus action. So yeah, you could do
because
that, no problem.
I'd be using a key point either way.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, well, same attack roll
We
count,
weave.
or do I need to do 2 attack rolls?
You'll need 2 attack rolls. So your first attack roll was a 21. That's 22, right? That certainly hit. So roll damage for that one first.
Oh, okay.
Okay, love it. And then your second attack roll for flurry of blows. 14 still hits.
Nice.
Six. Okay. It is certainly bloodied. I think you can see its health percentage, which is kind of cool. Kind of jarring, I guess. It's in between everything. But yeah. Okie dokie. That was your action and bonus action. You probably still have some movement left if you'd like to take it, or you're gonna stay there.
I'll stay here.
Also, I'm so sorry. Both of us should have remembered. Everyone should have remembered, but you should have made those attacks with advantage because you're currently flanking. But you hit both times anyway. It's probably not the end of the world, so just remember for next time.
Copy.
Evie, I believe you were up.
Yes.
Wait, Jonathan, I have a question.
Is there?
Is glitter stunned for just 1 turn?
So I believe that your stunning strike has like a Constitution saving throw associated with it, but I don't care. It's technically stunned until the end of your next turn, but because you used your whole action to stun Glitter, I'm essentially going to leave him stunned. He has no interest in actually obeying Saith's commands, so he's okay.
Okay.
You're okay. Everyone's okay. Evie's doing magic, guys. What are we doing?
Yeah. I'm trying to decide between two different spells right now.
Okay.
They both require a 20-foot cube, but
Makes sense.
yeah. I mean,
Kyle, I'm going to change your character screen really quick if you're looking at any of that. So give me
Okay.
1 second.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm just gonna go big right off the bat.
Love it.
Erupting Earth.
Okay. Erupting Earth. Go ahead and tell us what that does.
So basically, I choose the point that I see on the ground. A fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube centered on that point. Each creature in that area must make a dex saving throw. A creature will take 3d12 of bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Additionally, the ground in that area becomes difficult terrain until cleared away. Each 5-foot square portion of the area requires at least a minute to clear by hand.
Okay. Perfect.
And, yeah. And they're magical beings, but since it's magical
Yeah,
thing,
it won't
it'll be
matter.
good.
I don't think it matters.
Okay.
It doesn't matter to him or to her. It doesn't matter to our Cambion friend, but we'll get to that in a second.
Okay. So a dex saving throw. I need all three of them to make.
Actually, is it just straight bludgeon damage? Okay, so it won't matter in this case to the Cambion. All right, so they're all making dexterity saving throw. 2 of them are dex save, dex save, dex save. 2, 2. Wow, that was kind of cool. I rolled 2 6s for those guys, and then you, 18. Okay, so the Cambion friend definitely saves, but the 2 scarecrows do not. So
So 3d12, and the 2 scarecrows will take full damage. So that's going to be 14 each.
Okay, perfect. And that is Smart Leslie and Sneering Leslie, it looks like.
And then that's 7 damage for the Cambion.
Saith takes 7 damage. Bludge are used.
And now they are all in difficult terrain.
Perfect. Oh no. That was weird.
Oh no.
Oh no. What happens if I click these? Does this matter at all? Are they enemies or allies? What can you guys see on the Clash thing now?
Just the roll and the names.
That's all you can see, even if I click that?
The only thing that's different is Witty Leslie is in yellow because her health bar is yellow.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Got it. Okay, perfect.
Which Leslies did I hit again?
You hit Smart Leslie and Sneering Leslie.
Okay.
And then we'll just leave this cube on here for now because I believe that is the
difficult terrain.
Yeah, the map is weird. Let me... It should cover... Technically, it might have actually hit the other Leslie too.
Oh, sick.
Is it 20 feet or 25 feet?
20.
Oh, then I had it exactly right the first time. I'm sorry. Okay, disregard everything that I just said. Okay, perfect. It hit those. Difficult terrain inside here. We'll leave it alone. Yeah, we're going to say that this Leslie can clearly be seen. These 2 Leslies and Saith can clearly be seen. I'm probably going to hide these 2 Leslies for the 3 Leslies for the time being. They haven't moved and you don't know they're there. They're in the darkness and none of you can see in pure darkness. Just, I guess you can see darkness as if it's dim light. Is that how it works? So maybe you can actually. Dark vision's so silly. Okay, you could just assume there are more. I think it is now our friend Saith's turn. So let's see. What is Saith going to do? He
Give in and praise the Lord for forgiveness.
yeah. He is going to give Alaric he's going to straight up say, Alaric, please don't hit the Leslies. That's terribly rude. And Alaric, you have no choice but to not hit a Leslie next turn.
Holy shit.
The second thing, however, is he's going to cast Fire Ray probably twice at Evie. Evie just cast magic at him. I'm trying to think of everything else makes sense. Okay. Yeah, so I will need what oh goodness. Sorry, you just got hit twice, Evie. I rolled a 22 and an 18. What's your AC?
17.
Yeah. You're going to take 20 points of fire damage. And the Cambion is going to take a few steps back. I don't think it has flight. It does have flight. Never mind. It doesn't matter. It's going to cast twice at you and then move into the darkness over in this direction. Back behind the Leslies.
That bitch.
That bitch. It is Emmy's turn. Who would like to take control of Emmy or would you like to vote? What do you think Emmy's gonna do?
What's the radiant damage thing she does? Where it swirls around her.
The radiant damage thingy?
Yeah.
It is
Spirit Guardians?
Spirit Guardians is correct, yeah. Are we trying to get her to use Spirit Guardians?
I mean, it was a thought for the group to consider.
Yeah.
Because I think that's the only one thing that I know that she has.
That's fair.
Yeah. I don't really know what else she has.
Does she have the moonbeam?
She does. Let's see if she has it prepared. Oh yeah, she's a Twilight Cleric. It's always prepared for her. Of course it is. Yeah, so she has Moonbeam. She has Spirit Guardians, whatever you'd like.
Moonbeam, so she can cast it and like move it as a bonus, right?
Yeah, I know it's an actual full action to move the Moonbeam.
So she'd cast it and then have to wait till her next turn to move it.
Correct, yeah.
And then how much space does that cover?
It is a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder.
So potentially she could cast it on Seth and for each of her things move it to wherever he moves.
On each of her turns, yeah, she can do that.
What do you guys think? That, or do you think she should do the spirit thing and just keep tanking it?
She would be doing a lot of AoE damage with the Spirit Guardians. So
And she could do that and then walk right up to him.
yeah. Sounds good to me.
Okay. So we'll use an ice sphere here. My goodness, it's big. That's what she said. I get it. And then we'll center it onto Emmy. We will attach it to Emmy. And then boop. Okay. So you want Emmy to push up into she's got twilight vision. She can see wherever she wants. It doesn't matter. So you want her to just walk up as close as she can to
safe, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a 15-foot. It's not even 15 feet. It's a 15-foot radius. God, I hate to spell. That's 5, 10, 15. Okay. 15 will go there.
Yeah. as close as she can get to, like, here, ideally.
Okay, perfect. Then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She can't go any further than that because of the difficult terrain and a Leslie in the way, but
But so is she touching this one?
I don't know. I think it's a save regardless. I think wisdom saving throw when they start their turn. It says, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw. So in this case it doesn't do anything, but on that, we'll say on this one's turn it's probably going to be like a plus to dodge, or the wisdom saving throw that they need is probably a little bit lower.
Mm-hmm.
For these guys, they're going to get hit on their neck when they start their turn in it. Same thing for her, probably.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
You
Okay.
sound so pleased.
I'm so happy. So happy. Okay, I think that's Emmy's turn. Action to summon them. Movement. I don't think she has any bonus action except to heal. Healing word. I think that's it for her. So that will end Emmy's turn. Next is going to be Sneering Leslie. Which I don't know which one that is, actually. Oh, there it is. It's over here. Difficult terrain, but that's okay because she has enough movement to get over to Emmy. She will, in fact, take the damage, however. So wisdom saving throw from the Scarecrow needs to beat, I believe, a 14 from Emmy, and surprisingly it does. So it will not... I think it's... Oh, it still takes half damage. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. That makes sense. Makes sense. Where is it? She doesn't have it on her thing. Emmy! I need someone to go ahead and roll 3d8 damage for me.
Okay.
Please.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Hey.
It will take 4. Leslie here will take 4 points of damage from the Spirit Guardians, but we'll take a swing. 2 claw attacks at... Actually, no. We're going to do another Terrifying Glare onto Emmy here to try to get Emmy to run away. So Emmy will need to beat a 11 saving throw. Go ahead and somebody roll me a d20, please. And we're going to add a solid 6 to that. 8. So unfortunately that is not enough. So Emmy is now frightened of the Scarecrow. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within its line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to its source of fear. So we're actually going to have the Leslie move down 1 here because we're going to try to scare Emmy away. It says actually, well, that's kind of crazy. Scarecrow targets one creature can see within 30 feet of it. Done. If the target can see the Scarecrow, the target must succeed on a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw or be magically frightened until the end of the Scarecrow's next turn. Done. The frightened target is paralyzed. Oh. Well, that's a bitch. Paralyzed. Paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. I don't think... A creature...
That's broken as hell.
A
What the
creature
fuck?
automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, blah, blah, blah. Incapacitated, I think, ends concentration.
That's crazy.
No.
That's crazy.
And if that's the case, concentration, incapacitated creatures can't concentrate on spells. All right. Goodbye, Spirit Guardians. We'll, I'll hide it and move it somewhere in just case we're going to cast it again, but...
That's some bullshit.
There we go. Spirit Guardian's over. Leslie tanked it for the team. Okay, so that is Leslie's turn and movement. Kyle, it is your turn. I will say you do not have dark vision, so the only targets you can see is this Leslie here or this Leslie down here. You can see this Leslie over here actually, but it's, you know, it's probably within your range. I mean, everything's within your range, and this is like a half top bar, so I'd say you could shoot over. Its cover is not a problem for you. So, 1, 2, 3.
I can't see her.
You cannot. No.
Okay.
You could for a second when she moved into Emmy's range, and then she stepped down out of the circle of light, we'll say.
But he can see this one, and this one.
Yes, ma'am.
And then if he would come down, he could see this one.
Yes, ma'am.
Or I'll shoot this one.
Okay, we love it.
Sharpshooter penalty.
Yep. That Leslie's garbage. Doesn't deserve anything less from you, Kyle.
Whoa. Wait. My thing is 10 now? Oh shit.
Yeah, you guys leveled up, so. Well, is it 10? Well, it's probably with the items that you got, aren't you? Plus, didn't you get a +1 bow or something like that?
Yeah, +1.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So,
I'm so happy.
Hmm.
I gave you enemies to attack that are resistant to magical damage, and then I gave you magical weapons. So. Okay. So 16 certainly hits.
6 plus 7. 18 plus 10, 28 damage.
28 damage. Does that kill it? It does. Okay.
Yay.
Yeah. Smart Leslie is deceased. Thanks to the combined damage of erupting earth and a nice arrow shot from Kyle's bow.
Evie and Kyle high five.
Over Glitter's stunned body.
I'll shoot this next, Leslie.
Okay, go ahead.
One. 17.
Hits.
2d6 plus 7. 13 plus 10, 23 damage.
Alrighty. Oh, that should be 13, not 23. There we go.
It's plus 10. That's why it's 23.
Yeah, no, yeah, I believe you.
Oh, okay.
I typed in 23 instead of 13, so I was having to correct myself.
How much damage was it?
23 damage total.
Okay.
Bonus action. Nah, no bonus action. That's my turn.
Alrighty. It is going to be regular old Leslie's turn. She is going to go ahead and 5, 10, 15, 25 movement to get around on Emmy's flank. And is going to attempt 2 claw attacks to hit. So a 15 and a 6 do not hit. They just glance off of Emmy's armor. Emmy's terrified of this creature down here, so she turns to, kind of defend herself and not flee, but get away from it. And luckily is able to defend against that Leslie's attacks. So that ends that turn. Gritty Leslie over here is going to push over and attempt to do the same thing with Emmy with advance. Oh wait, I didn't roll with the advantage with Leslie the first time. We'll go ahead and roll again just to see if those two hit. I don't see. Okay, one of those will hit for Emmy for 6 damage. And then we're going to roll twice again with advantage.
Emmy always gets fucked up, man.
19 will hit Emmy, which means we're going to take another 6 points of damage. That's kind of the thing. She takes, clerics are, they're not the best frontliners. They're very good second liners, essentially. They should be behind your front line and in between your damage dealers so they can heal both and deal a lot of indirect damage with like spirit guardians, for example. Unfortunately, you guys don't have any true frontline. Adom and Emmy are both like monks and barbarians kind of fall in that same line too. They don't generally want to be in the front line. They want to be like in one-on-one fights, or they want to be picking people off. So you guys are kind of like, as a team, you have to work around that. Unfortunately, Emmy just takes the brunt of it, which is fair. Her AC is super high, but it just happens that way. Okay, so smart Leslie here is dead, so she can be removed, I guess. Just delete you, Leslie. Goodbye, Leslie. Oh, savvy Leslie needs to go. Savvy Leslie's kind of stuck. She's going to, I guess, just push up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, flanking Adom and attempt to attack him twice. Let's see. Boop, boop. 20. Does a 14 or a 22 hit you, Adom?
22 does.
Okay, then you are going to take an additional. You're going to take 6 damage, and I need you to make a DC 11. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw. DC 11, I guess in this case you already know, but I didn't have Emmy roll any of that. She probably should. She's already frightened of 1.5 creatures. Why not be frightened by 2 more?
Tough.
Okay, she saves both.
If I'm not if I don't have the check, I don't add the
Correct.
modifier, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what'd you roll?
9.
Okay, you are frightened of Leslie here, so you cannot take any actions towards Leslie. You're not paralyzed in this case, which is nice, but a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within its line of sight, which is now. The creature can't willingly move closer to its source of fear. So, boom, frightened. Guess we can do that with, let's see, what do I got? Frightened here to go on Emmy. Frightened here to go on Adom. And then you kind of just have to remember which one you're afraid of. Emmy's afraid of this one. And this one, surprisingly enough. And then you are afraid of this one. Cool. Glitter is knocked out. Rough Leslie is going to come 5, 10, 20 and attempt to attack Emmy twice.
Uh-oh.
No advantage though. Critical fail on one, critical or another failure on the second one.
For Emmy.
Yeah, Marshall Leslie though gets 2 attacks with advantage here. 21, 21 both hit. So Emmy's going to take 12 points of damage. Should bring her to 19 health. She needs to make 2 more DC 11 wisdom saving throws. Save. Actually, she's paralyzed. Does that change her saving throw ability? Jesus.
Can we like not kill Emmy?
Oh crap. Emmy's dead. Emmy's knocked out. Emmy's unconscious. I completely forgot any attack because she's paralyzed. Any attack that is made
They're all critical.
is
Yeah,
made
that's
with
what-
advantage and they're critical. I've been rolling advantage, but they're all critical strikes.
I was gonna say that, but I don't know if it was right or not.
Because of the rules that we use with criticals, 2d4 slashing, she maxes, so she's taking a minimum of 8 damage per turn.
Oh
Right.
shit.
She's been hit how many times? So
They all hit her.
1, 2, oh, they just have advantage. They don't automatically hit.
But they count as critical
If she does hit, that yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 8 in this case is 40 damage on its own. She's unconscious. Emmy's unconscious. She's not frightened anymore though. So that's just that.
Oh,
Okay. Oh, not dead. Unconscious. Is there one?
Cheryl is said, Dice. Oh,
Okay.
Where is it?
There we go. Poor Emmy. Ugh. Alaric, it is your turn, but you have been ordered to not attack any of the Leslies this turn. So you can do whatever you want. You just can't attack a Leslie.
Which Leslie though?
Any of the Leslies.
Shit. Um,
Bernadette, if you're watching this later, I apologize. I won't kill you. Don't worry. I don't kill characters when they're not here.
I guess Alaric will just take the dodge action.
Okay. You can not. Isn't uncanny dodge? Isn't that something you can do as a bonus action?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I could do uncanny dodge.
Okay.
There's nothing really for me to do if I can't hit jack shit beside does throwing a potion works in here or only in Baldur's Gate?
You can not throw a potion. You can administer a potion within 5 feet of the person.
Oh shit. Okay.
I was gonna suggest that too.
Potion tossing.
Wait, can I use Stolas? Sacrifice Stolas to administer a potion for me?
Stolas has flyby, so I guess yeah. 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 Suppose.
Okay, let me see. Stolas's movement speed. Hold up.
60.
Is it
He has a flight speed, I
have
believe,
a-
of 60, right?
I'm gonna use the
General-
bathroom. Be right back.
Okay.
his move? Yeah, it's 60. And fly by. Yeah. So where's my ruler? Yeah, he could go in and out.
Okay. Well, there's a wall there. So
Oh right, yeah. I
he's
keep
gonna have to
forgetting.
go like 5 feet that way and then there and then find some other place to chill out.
Okay, yeah, so 30. Oh, it's still like
Oh, you're fine.
it,
Yeah, he's
this
got
is-
60 feet. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And
What kind of potion are you using?
let me open my inventory real quick. I have greater healing potion.
Okay. So you're gonna use a greater healing potion.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and roll what's necessary for that.
Okay, greater healing. Is it 4?
4d4 plus 4. Yeah.
4d4 plus 4. Shake. 12.
Okay. Emmy is back up and conscious with 12 points of health. She is no longer unconscious. She is no longer frightened. So that's something. She is on the ground, however. So
Okay, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see, Witty Leslie is going to attempt to attack Adom as
Uh,
the count as a flank works in their case too. So 2 claw attacks. I crit. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Silvery barbs.
Yeah. Are you going to Silvery Barb?
Yes.
Of course you are.
Thank you.
Okay.
How do we deal with Alaric's charm?
He has to take
I
damage. Damage from another creature.
ugh, okay. Silvery bar. Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Neither will hit then, Alar or Adom, so you are safe from that.
Can Alaric
and
just
the
like punch himself in the
advantage.
face?
No.
And the advantage goes. Who's gonna go after me? Let me check.
Adom is
Uh,
next.
yeah, he can get the advantage.
Okay. All right,
It's okay.
Adom. You get you have the advantage from Alaric's Silvery Barbs. However, you are frightened, which gives you disadvantage on ability checks as long as you can see, or as long as this Leslie is within eyesight of you. So essentially it's just flat rolls, but also you can't attack that.
So
Actually, you can attack it. You just can't move closer to it. So
just for your information, Danny, you have advantage on attack rolls, ability check, or saving throws within 1 minute. Just for one use, one of these.
Okay.
that is usually the case. However, you are frightened, which means they counteract each other. So essentially, you're
Yeah,
just
yeah.
allowed. You can roll flat rolls. The saving throw, I think, still works. It's just ability checks and attack rolls currently are at disadvantage due to this Leslie right here.
Fool.
Mm, attack rolls are at disadvantage?
Well, they're neutral now. Well, the first one is going to be neutral because Alara gave you advantage. So
Yeah.
your first roll will be even, and then after that they'll be disadvantaged as long as this Leslie's alive.
Within how far? 5 feet?
Well, actually, it's until they're it's period. Um, it doesn't. It's not a range thing. It's as long as
Oh,
Leslie is within sight of you. It's actually to the end of
oh,
her next turn. So yeah.
okay. I wanna KO this Leslie, but I wanna stun this one while I.
Okay. So go ahead and you use your flat roll that Alaric gives you for the stun. So
Mm-hmm.
go ahead and make your roll.
Whoa. Okay. I
Oh,
guess there was no need for even me to add the +6.
Not in this case, you do crit.
damn, a crit.
So you are going to do max damage and then plus a roll. So
Shit. Max damage.
yeah, what are you guys, level 5?
Yeah,
6?
You
6.
guys are 6 now? Okay, so it's a D6 is the max, right? So you do 6 damage plus 5 plus whatever your modifier is.
Wait, which modifier?
Whatever you're attacking with. I assume it's your unarmed strike modifier, right?
Oh yeah.
So it's your, I assume for you it's Dex.
Dexterity, yeah, 3.
Okay, so you're gonna do
Yeah.
6 plus 5 plus 3 is 14. So you do 14 damage to Savvy Leslie.
Yeah.
Which brings her to that. And then your stunning strike, she needs to make a con saving throw. Is that correct?
Correct. 14.
Okay. Um. Oh, that's interesting. Stunned is not paralyzed. Wow. Okay. Cool. Didn't know they were a different condition. She fails. Um. correct me if I'm wrong, Danny. Your monk attacks are now considered magical, right? Or is
Yes.
that? Yeah, that's what you got at 6th level.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I have wings unfurled if I wanted to use
yeah. I don't want to hear it. They are okay. They're immune to not stunned, which is so weird to me. A stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Okay. Man, incapacitated doesn't stop the frightening, really. The scare, it's just innate, and you're just frightened until the end of its next turn. However, it is stunned. It can't do anything until the end of your next turn, right?
That's all I wanted.
Okay, perfect. Then you succeeded.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd get out of frightening.
Yeah, no worries. You still have your bonus action. I think extra attack and bonus action, technically.
Yeah, I'm gonna smack this hoe.
Which one?
Witty.
Nope.
Witty Leslie.
Okay, perfect. Then yeah, go ahead with your extra attack. That one will be made as a flat roll too because you're flanking. So they counteract each other, the frightened plus the... Okay, 14 certainly hits.
Nice.
Weep.
All right. An additional 8 damage. So she's super low. One more will probably do it if you hit. Actually, I think minimum damage kills here. Maybe not. Close to.
Oh.
Okay, well, minimum damage definitely kills there. Perfect. You kill it on a crit. How would you like to do this?
Oh, this one's getting uppercut.
You can. All right.
Adult.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So roundhouse
Wait.
kick to spin her around and then straight uppercut. Perfect. All right. Witty Leslie's down too. Nice. All right. Evie, it is your turn.
Okay.
Okay. You are concentrating on erupting Earth, right? Or is that just a thing?
It's not concentration.
Okay. It's just now permanently...
It's just, yeah, it's an
Difficult terrain.
instantaneous. So there's going to be permanent difficult
Perfect.
terrain until it's cleared away.
Love it.
Okay, I'm going to come up here,
Uh-huh.
blank,
Sure.
and pull out my scimitar.
Love it.
And roll for attack.
Alrighty.
24.
24 certainly hits. Good old savvy Leslie here.
All right.
She is stunned. So you actually have advantage. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Can I get some extra damage points in lieu of that?
You can roll again to see if you crit though.
Okay, hold on.
Good try though.
All right. 6 plus 1. Nope.
Okay, well you hit with the first one, so
Yeah. Okay. So it's 1d6.
yeah, I don't know, is it?
Yes, it's 1d6 plus 3 plus. No, I think it's just plus 3.
Your scimitar is magical?
Yes.
Okay.
I just haven't used it in so long, I'm trying to remember.
I understand.
I don't add any modifiers or anything, right?
Well, the plus 3 would be your modifier. So d20, well, you hit. So then, yeah, you d6 in this case plus whatever the modifiers is. So for you, I think it's dexterity and then the plus 1 for the weapon, if in case you already had it, or unless you already had it.
Okay. All right. And
Oh, and your proficiency. Well, no,
Oh.
disregard that. No, that not for damage.
Okay.
Okay, 3 plus 3 is 6.
Yep.
Okay, so 6 damage to Savvy Leslie with your action. Perfect.
I don't think I can do a bonus.
The only bonus spell I think you know or have right now is Healing Word.
Where's that at? Oh yeah. Let's see. She's within. Oh yeah, she's well within that. And I can see her. Okay. So I'll use that on Emmy.
Okay.
Take it down. All right. So it's 1d4 plus my spellcasting ability modifier. D4. Spellcasting ability is wisdom. Wisdom is okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Damn.
Okay, so we're healing for 5. 7.
Yeah.
Okay, so Emmy's back up to 17 health, which is better than 0. It is, in fact... Oh, I'm sorry. Any more movement?
Can I actually just add another D4 to that and
Yeah.
say that I
Yeah,
did
you
it?
upcast it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so let me just add another. So 7 total.
Okay, so an additional 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh well, I tried.
It's something. Okay. So the Cambion, or Saith, it is his turn. And is going to attempt to charm Emmy. Emmy, blinks awake as the potion seeps over her and Evie casts words of healing. But Saith looks over at Emmy and kind of clicks his tongue and, Emmy, dear, please just lay down and die. And Emmy has to make a wisdom saving throw, which she fails. Wow, that's a bummer. So Emmy on her turn must stay there. She cannot move. However, she can cast spells. So, that was his charm ability. So he can't attack and he can't do both. I guess, he'll spend that time charming Emmy and not Alaric, for the sake of simplicity. Emmy, though, is on the ground. She cannot move, but that doesn't stop her from doing other things. So, are you guys gonna try
herself.
Spirit Guardians again, or?
Yeah.
Can she?
Yes.
She about to cook a
Fuck
whole
them
dish.
all up.
Okay. Spirit Guardians number 2. On the start of each of their turns, they will take a lot of damage.
Uh,
I thought it
can
was.
she can she drink a potion or heal herself as a bonus action?
She could. Yeah, I think I allow you to use a potion as a bonus action. No, well, so I would say yes, but in this case, she can't move. So no. Sometimes, but she can't. Whatever. If I'm allowing her to cast a spell, let her heal. Take a potion. What does she have? Greater health potion. She has 2 of those. Okay, so 44 plus 4. Alaric, go ahead and roll those for her since you thought of it.
Okay.
44.
4d4. Well, look at that. 17.
Wow. 17. So that brings her up to 36 health. It's pretty impressive.
I had a question about the Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, you're wondering if it only takes place. It's the first time they enter that room area on a turn, or if they start their turn in it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So why wouldn't it affect them right now? Because it's happening on a turn.
It's it's their turn. They have to walk into it, or it has
Oh,
to be walked into them.
because it says when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because essentially what would happen is it would do damage. So it would do damage right now to all of these Leslies, and then it would immediately do damage again to them on their next turn. Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's not how that works.
Oh fuck.
It has to, you either walk into it or it's it on the start of your turn you take the damage.
Okay.
Yeah, their speed is halved though.
Okay. Can can you go ahead and make it visible?
Oh, did I hide it?
Yeah.
Oh, I did hide it. Sorry. That's
That's
my
okay.
fault.
Does the spirit guardians provide light?
I don't know. I don't think so, but it could. Another dim light situation.
Mm.
Let's see. You call for spirits to protect you. They flit around you to a distance of 15 feet to the duration. If you are good or neutral, their spectral form appears angelic or fey. If you are evil, they appear fiendish. When you cast a spell, you can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it, which I just assume would be you guys. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, so no light is done.
Okay.
No light is done. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, so I just looked up the rule just to make sure that I was right about spirit guardians, and I am. So, we will continue on. Emmy can't move, but she has summoned her spirit guardians and taken a potion, so she's doing pretty well for herself. Sneering Leslie is right here, and she is going to take the damage. She needs to make a wisdom saving throw and beat a 14. See if the stupid scarecrow can save this time. Natural 20 does save. Somebody go ahead and roll the damage. We're just going to consider it all for the one. So 3d8 radiant damage. Anybody?
I'll roll it.
Okay. Nobody volunteer all at once.
I did it last time.
Okay, 13 halved. She will take 6 damage. Which brings her to 12. Movement speed is halved. Man, this is hard. She is prone, unfortunately. I don't think there's anything preventing her from just taking swings at Emmy while she's down here. Well, let's pray for the dice. She's already been frightened, I think, by that one, so I don't... It doesn't say anywhere about immunity to frighten, so if she gets hit again... both of those miss, though, so... There you go. Lucky. Kyle, it's your turn.
Can I see the
You can see
dang.
this one, and that's it.
Like, I don't know why I can't ping. It's annoying.
Well, you can't what?
Ping.
Oh.
Oh, I haven't even tried.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Can I hit her?
Yeah, yes, you can see her, no problem.
Okay, I'll hit her.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if you hit her, minimum damage kills because of your stupid modifiers, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what is that? A
18.
D6 plus 3 plus 10 or something like that? D6 plus 5 plus 10?
D6, 2d6 plus 7 plus 10.
All right, I get it. She's dead.
Which Leslie is
7.
dead?
I already deleted her. I don't know which Leslie she was. Sorry.
She,
Added.
Now she's sad,
I-
Leslie.
I smited her.
Yeah. You know that creatures, you know that there are other creatures in the area, and even more so, you know that Emmy is prone. So, I mean, if you want to take a shot at any of these, you're pretty much safe to do so. Just can't see him, so
So-
it'll be a disadvantage.
Yeah. Can I shoot her?
Yep, you can certainly take a shot.
with
Does he not-
disadvantage?
See this one?
No light here.
That's so funny. I'm not gonna use penalty.
Okay.
So it's plus 10. So 14.
14 hits.
Nice.
So this time it's just your D6, 2d6 plus
Yeah.
3, d6 plus 4, something like that.
Yeah, 2d6 plus 7.
Oh, plus 7? Is it really 7 now? What is that? Your dexterity plus your weapon plus your archer gloves, whatever they're called, gloves of archery or something like that?
Yeah. 16.
Fuck you. Okay. Dead. I want you to know that Kyle is one of the reasons that I throw a bunch of these random ass monsters at you, because I know he's gonna one shot most of them. So blame when you're fighting 22 monsters on the table at one time and you're like, man, why is there so many? This is why. Because I got one druid that casts Erupt Earth and hits like 4 of them. I got Kyle who literally destroys anything he touches. I got a Alaric who also destroys pretty much anything he touches. I got a monk that stuns whatever he touches, and I got Emmy. And I don't need to say anything about Emmy because it's fucking Emmy. So Kyle, go ahead, your bonus action if you'd like.
Bonus action. She was within 5 feet, so Hellthorn's bonus action.
I'm so sorry. You said something. What about your bonus action? She is within 5 feet. I would say you don't know that. You can take the risk, I suppose, but they'd probably get advantage or something.
Sure.
Also, Emmy is within 5 feet, so
Never mind.
I don't know what you're trying to do, but okay.
Yeah, that's my turn. Well,
Right.
actually, I'll move. Where did I go?
Jesus.
No.
You moved way the fudge up here.
Okay. I'll move. Can I go behind here?
You want to be on the desk? Sure.
No, not on it. Like taking cover or something.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you can try it.
That's my turn.
Okay, perfect. I will say it is 3:06. Are we okay with finishing this fight before we end, or did you want to pause here and leave? I don't want to hold anybody up who has things that they need to do.
I'm okay with anything.
I'm not doing anything, so
I could stay.
Okay, well,
Mhm.
you're down to 4 Leslies and a Cambion, so I think you should go pretty quick, but
Yeah, I can stay for another like 20-ish minutes.
okay, we'll move. It is this Leslie's turn. She's going to do the same thing and attempt to attack. Oh, firstly, she needs to take the damage. What did we roll? Shoot. It was
3d8.
yeah, but do you remember what it was?
Oh,
13.
It was 13, wasn't it? Because I remember her taking 6 damage on a save. Or she
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Then she needs to roll another wisdom saving throw, and this one will fail, so we'll take the full 13 damage. Good for her. She is going to try to take 2 claw attacks with advantage on Emmy, one of which will hit for 6 damage. Emmy needs to make a Constitution saving throw to make up for the concentration check. Which why didn't that roll? That roll? Oh, it did. Okay, save. Fine. Gritty Leslie here is going to do the same thing to poor Emmy, who's on the
Does she
ground.
take damage?
She does. So she needs to roll another save too. Wisdom saving throw super duper fails. So 13 damage to Gritty Leslie there. 2 claw attacks, miss, crit. That's unfortunate. She's going to take 15. Emmy will take 15 points of damage plus the 6 from before that I didn't count. So she's back down to 15. She needs to make a Constitution saving throw, and she needs to beat a 10 here as well, which she just barely does with a 10.
Fuck yeah.
The next one is Savvy Leslie, which is way the heck up here. She is technically still stunned until the end of Adom's turn, so she cannot do jack all. Glitter is stunned. Marshall Leslie down here needs to make the wisdom saving throw and fails, taking 13 points of damage. Oop, that would have been bad. There we go. There's that. 2 hits onto Emmy again. Critical failure. That one will hit, so Emmy will take 6 damage to bring her down to 9. Constitution saving throw needs to beat a 10, which she does handily. Concentration still going. Alaric, it is your turn. You have not been given a command this turn. I think, what have I told you so far? That you just can't hurt the Leslies, right? That's the only thing you've been told?
And him, like.
Oh, yeah, that's part of the
Actually,
charm.
yeah. So
Just stand there.
Can she have Stolas do an attack? It's not her or him.
you know what? I'm gonna make a large goal right here. Wait, what's this again? This big thingy?
That's
There's-
difficult terrain.
Yeah.
This difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then he'll go hit me. I bet.
Okay, so you're putting yourself in danger.
Yeah.
That's fair. Okay, any action, bonus action?
Maybe.
No.
Okay. Then we'll move on. Adam, your turn. You are still technically frightened, so you will get disadvantage on your attack, but you get advantage from Evie, so they're even.
Fuck yeah.
All right, we cook.
Cook it. Hey, that certainly
Yeah.
hits.
Nice.
Okay. That's 1 attack.
Okay, so what's the total damage there? I'm sorry.
6.
Okay. So she's down to low. She's low.
How much
You get your extra attack and your bonus action attack.
Nice. All right. And then do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hit.
Nice. That's 9.
Okay, she is falling to pieces.
Oh, one more.
If you hit, its minimum damage will kill.
We. Oh.
That's unfortunately a miss.
Damn.
That's unfortunately a miss. You get a little too excited. The stun starts to wear off just as you go and land your last blow, and she's able to just barely wiggle out of the way. Any movement from you, Adam?
Would it? So it won't be opportunity as I move, right? Still.
She is stunned, so she can't take any action at all.
Bet. Okay. Is this still active?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like a permanent erupting earth. It's just difficult terrain.
I'm gonna jump over all the chairs and tables.
Okay, cool,
Now bring my frightened
perfect.
and turn.
Okay, Evie, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to try and stab this Leslie again.
Okay, you have
Nice.
advantage on the attack because actually it ended. She's incapacitated, but it doesn't say she goes prone, so it's actually over. It's just a straight roll for you.
Okay.
But if you hit it, she's dead.
It's stuck between the 10 and the 17. It's taking the 17.
Well, hit it
Is
is.
it?
Goodbye.
Uh,
The thing said 17, so
yeah.
you're gonna take 17. Dead. That was your action.
Cool.
Any bonus action movement?
I would like to do another healing word on
Oh,
Emily.
well, that was unfortunate.
Oh, I was
What?
gonna move it so you could.
Yeah, I was doing. Could I control? Is there any way I can control Z that? Hey, that's fantastic.
Man, I just figured.
Sorry. I think yeah,
To
I
the
think as you
abyss.
moved it, I was like trying to click the little border because you're no longer frightened from it. Sorry, Evie. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm gonna do healing word on Emmy again.
Okay.
Ka-chow. 10.
Hey. Okay, Emmy is back up to 19.
Fuck yeah.
Staying where you are.
Um, no. I'm gonna go ahead and fly my little happy ass down here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then your happy ass is there.
Thank you.
Perfect. Cambion needs to make a wisdom saving throw. I'm sorry, that was the end of your turn, right? You didn't have anything else?
No.
Okay. Cambion fails the wisdom saving throw, which means he immediately takes 13 points of damage. Good for everyone. And Emmy. He's resistant to damage, but he's not immune or... No. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to think. He's on the other side of his Leslie. He sees a lot of things going on. He's going to you all are quite troublesome, aren't you? Alaric, please deal with your fairy friend for me.
What?
Oh
And
no.
he is going to take 2 more fire ray shots at Evie as well. 9 misses, but the second one crits.
God damn.
We're gonna take
So,
20.
can I
Oh,
use silvery bar? Oh no.
I don't see why not. He said take care of your friend, so maybe using silver barbs works. Okay, well, no more crit, but the 23 still hits. Who are you giving advantage to?
Oh, he's Emmy, not Emmy. Kyle. Kyle.
Okay, Kyle's gonna get advantage. Perfect. The
Am I
23. Go ahead.
I'm taking damage though?
You are taking 10 points of fire damage.
Oh. Okay. I
Okay.
am at 12 hit points.
That sounds rough.
It shows I have 5 temporary hit points, but I don't know if that's accurate.
I think, don't one of you have an ability that just gives hit points now or something? What is it? It's not Emmy. Oh, you guys got the 5 temporary hit points because of the massage that you got. I think I gave you all hit points because you got a service and it rejuvenated you a bit.
Okay.
So you can take those 5 hit points away instead of the others. It doesn't matter. Okay, so it is Emmy's turn. Emmy was not given a command, so she is going to use half her movement to stand up, which is nice. She is probably going to, and she's not frightened by anyone anymore, which is also good for the party. Let's see what Emmy can do here. She's already concentrating on Spirit Guardian, so unfortunately she can't be concentrating on 2 things at once. But she can, in fact,
Can she smack a bitch?
yeah, she's a level 6 cleric. Like, she should never be hitting anything with her Warhammer ever again. So it's really just trying to figure out what she wants to do, or what I want her to do in this case, or what you want her to do in this case. I'm just doing it because I have everything here for her, and it's probably easier for me to do. She can cast... Who else has been injured? Anyone been injured?
Just me and
No.
her, I think.
I took damage. Not much.
Okay.
I haven't taken damage.
She is going to use Mass Healing Word here. She's going to heal everyone for 1d4 plus her spellcasting ability modifier. So that would be Wisdom for her. So somebody go ahead and roll 1d4 and add 3 to it.
Yeah, 2. 1d4 plus 3.
Uh-huh.
Okay. 7.
All right.
That's max.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, so everyone here is healing. If you've taken damage, you're healing for 7 health points.
Sweet.
Nah, I'm back to full. Thank you.
And then she will weather the storm that is the other Leslie's at this point. Yeah, I think that's it for Emmy's turn, which means Kyle, you are up. Unfortunately, everything is in the dark for you, but you get an idea of where everyone is, and Alaric has given you advantage on your next roll. So your next roll will be a flat roll.
I'll shoot the champion if I can.
Yep, go ahead. Are you using your penalty or not?
Fuck him up.
Sure, I'll use the penalty.
Okay.
Oh, Mulligan.
Well,
Well, yeah, Simon does in fact miss.
It's only on 1 attack, right? With advantage.
Correct, yeah. So this next one will be with disadvantage.
Okay. I'm not using penalty.
Okie dokie.
Tragic. Oof.
Uh, 18.
18 hits.
Okay.
No.
Hmm?
18 does not hit. Sorry.
Get out here getting our hopes up.
Then I guess that's my turn.
Okie dokie.
Shit.
Leslie on top's turn. I guess she'll still be attacking Emmy, who's not prone anymore, so no more. Actually, no. She's surrounded. Evie, she's going to turn to you, and she's going to try to frighten you away. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me. Oh, she does need to take the damage. This is a new round. We're going to do one thing at a time. So go ahead, Evie, first.
What am I doing?
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And then Alaric, I need you to roll 3d8 for me. Actually, Adom, roll 3d8 for me.
yep.
3d8.
20.
Okay, Evie is not frightened.
Yay.
13.
13 again. So then let's see. Scarecrow or Leslie is going to fail, so she's going to take an additional 13 points of damage from the Spirit Guardians. and the fear fails, so her turn is over. Gritty Leslie will also attempt to save and fails, so she's also going to take an additional 13 points of damage from Spirit Guardians, and she is going to attempt to frighten Adom again. Save wisdom saving through for me, Adom.
Okay.
Save. You are not frightened.
Oh, fuck out of that bitch.
Glitter is still incapacitated. Marshall Leslie here is probably going to attempt to frighten Emmy again. And will fail. So she is set there. That ends that turn. Alaric, you have been ordered to take care of your fairy friend.
Me-
Give
you
her
know,
a hug.
yeah, I was gonna say drop my weapon and attempt to grapple.
Hey, take care of her can mean multiple things. Thank you very much. That is
Amanda,
up for
hug, not grapple.
That's an interpretation.
I mean, grapple is like a hug, basically, no?
But if you want to take care of me, you can protect me.
I know for a fact he didn't mean that way.
No, you don't. Anything's up for interpretation. Loopholes, baby. Let's go.
So, Alaric will drop his weapon
Mm-hmm.
and he'll turn to and will literally just attempt to, I don't know, hug, grapple, whatever you call it.
Sure.
Evie is going to smack away Alaric's dirty paws from her precious pink body.
Look, listen, I
How
cannot
dare
control
you?
my
Consent,
Would you like
sir.
would you like a taste of a rapier and plus sneak attack damage and what what's it called? What's it called again?
You said to take care of me. That means take
Let
me
me
on a
play.
date and give me sweet lovins, not fucking tackle me to the ground, you ass.
I'm sorry.
Contested athletics check, please. Actually, I think you need to make an
Okay.
attack roll first, Alaric. So go ahead and make the attack roll against Evie. It'll be
So
an unarmed strike. If you're dropping your weapon, it's just going to
uh-huh.
be a d20 plus your athletics. You're not proficient with unarmed strikes or anything like that, so.
Yeah, so -1.
Okay.
13.
Do I have to roll?
No, she's seeing if she hits you first.
Yeah.
Oh. No. Gotcha, bitch.
Okay.
She weaved.
I just
So-
like floated a little bit higher.
Just a little bit. Alaric,
Alaric says, I'm sorry. I feel like I cannot stop myself.
You're being such a creep.
weave. All right. Alaric, any movement, anything you'd like to do? I guess you're stuck there, aren't you?
You know what? If I move away, can Leslie hit me?
Yes.
Yes, I'll move away.
Okay.
Oh.
Hit me.
Claw attack. 13 misses, unfortunately.
Hit
Oh
me.
wait, the other one gets one too, doesn't it? I guess this one
Yeah.
technically does
Yes,
too.
yes, both. Yeah.
I rolled another
Hit
13.
me.
Sorry.
No.
That's jokes.
No.
No. You know,
Yeah, just
Alaric
in
takes
and out,
off
in and
his
out.
armor before he
Makes himself vulnerable.
Come on.
yeah, that's it.
Okay. Adon, your turn.
Wait. Oh, I could use it now. Straight line? I could use it. Okay. Breath of the Dragon.
Love it. I recommend fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna use fire. So I'm gonna use Breath of the Dragon in a straight line.
Yep, perfect. Kind of cool that you get to choose. It's pretty interesting. Okay, so 30-foot line, 5 foot wide, so it just goes off in this direction. You chose fire, and they need to make dexterity saving throws against your key save. What's your key save?
I believe 14.
Okay.
Well, I know my DC. I'll say it's 14. I'm not sure if that's the same.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll the damage for me. What is it? Taking damage of the chosen type equal to 2 rolls of your martial arts die, so 2d6.
5.
Okay. They are technically they are weak. They are vulnerable to fire damage. So you double that to 10. And then they need to make saving throws. If they both fail, they both die.
Nice.
And it's dex, yeah?
Failures
Second.
imminent.
First one fails. Second one fails. I rolled a 5 and a 6. That is goodbye, gritty Leslie, and goodbye, regular old boring Leslie. Good shot. Wheezy out of here indeed.
Nice.
That was your action. So technically you still have your extra attack and your bonus action.
No shot. What?
Yeah. Crazy.
Why would you let me build this class?
It's fun. You got a lot of options. Unfortunately, it's like, you're nickel and diming the enemy down, right? The downside is that every time you have to roll for something. So, like, your attack is good, then you get extra attack, then you get bonus attack. It's all good, but it's like 3 separate attacks, which could all miss, right?
You can
So-
Yeah.
like move through Emmy, right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
I could? Okay.
Yeah, you can pass through Emmy.
And
You got plenty of
15.
movement. It's fine if you want to get over there.
20. It's just he can't go past here because he'll provoke attack now from her.
Correct. He could go into this square, but past that,
But
yes.
not okay.
And go into the square. Alright, what up, Cambion?
Okay. Are you attacking said Cambion?
Yes, sir.
All right. Then extra
stun his
attack.
ass.
Go ahead.
Wait, can I stun him?
You can certainly try.
Of course. Always. Ah,
13 misses. You still have your bonus attack if you'd like to use it.
yeah, I'm punching.
I figured.
21.
7 damage.
7 damage. So
Yeah.
7 will bring him down a bit. All right, Evie, you are up.
Cook.
Me?
Little old you.
Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go for the Cambion.
Okay.
And let me add my thingamajigger. 25.
Okay, that'll certainly hit the Leslie.
It won't hit the Cambion?
Oh, you're hitting the land. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Cambion. It hits the Cambion as well.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's my fault. I thought you were hitting the Leslie. Yep, 25 hits the Cambion too.
Okay. So I'll do that. Plus that. And ka-chow. 8.
8. Scimitar is +1. We already determined that. Brings him down to... There you go. Okay, bonus action.
Not at this time.
Okie dokie. It is the Cambion's turn.
Uh-oh.
I'm scared.
He is going. Man, I could fuck with you guys so bad right now. I'm not gonna do it. Jesus. Okay. The Saith is going to take a look around and realize like what exactly is going on. He's not he's not winning anymore. He is going to tap the Leslie on front of him on the shoulder and say, "Dear, I believe it's time for us to go." He glances at Alaric and he's, "Alaric, one last thing, please. When you're done here, if you could tell the sisters I quit, I'd really appreciate it." And he is going to hold out his hand to the Leslie in front of him, swipe his other hand behind him, and open a plane. There's like a complete dimensional door. He rips open this realm and opens a door behind him, and behind you can see it is hell. It is Avernus. It is another plane of existence. And he grabs the Leslie, and the Leslie grabs his hand, and they shift out of existence, and both step into Avernus as the Terran reality closes behind you. And
so he doesn't take damage first, and him moving away, we can't like do an opportunity attack. He's just gone.
Sure. Let's see what happens there. Wisdom saving throw for the damage. It's a new turn. He rolls a 16, so he saves. Go ahead and roll the 3d8 damage.
1, 2, 3. 16.
Okay, so that brings him to that. Evie, you will get an attack of opportunity. Go ahead, roll your scimitar attack.
Okay. 27.
All right, go ahead and roll your d6 plus 3.
Okay.
Wait, would that be a crit?
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
crit.
That was
Yeah,
nat 20.
she rolled a nat 20.
That's fine.
Oh yeah, I did. So that would be.
You can still roll the d6 plus 3 and just add 6 to it.
Oh, okay. So 7 plus 6, so that's a 13.
Okay. What would
He
you like
is
to do with
pretty
his
healthy.
other 30 points of health?
Well, I thought Adon would get an opportunity attack as well.
He'll step away from he's not out of his range, so it's not attack of opportunity. Doesn't play here.
True.
Oh, I thought we both were gonna get it because he was here.
Yeah, I suppose you could take an attack of opportunity on the Leslie, but that seems kind of rude.
Man, fuck that, Leslie. Hold on.
No. Yeah,
Okay.
the Cambion had too much health.
Okay. Well,
There
I wasn't trying to be a dick. It was just like I
if there was a option, if you guys could have done something like max damage wouldn't have killed him in that situation.
Nah,
so.
see,
Okay.
if that stun had landed, he's cooked.
True.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
So, yeah. Saith ripples out of existence, steps through his border or his gateway, and takes the Leslie with him, who, for the first time, Evie and Adom, you can see like truly smiles. And then they disappear into the darkness, and everything is there. All the other Leslies, you can see their shapes start to form, and they are in fact like scarecrows. They are they are battered and tattered, created with straw and old pillowcases and old like tapestries and stuff like that is what they're dressed in. They no longer have their Leslie appearance. Glitter starts to come to and begins to ask what happened, but we will pick that up on our next session. So
Okay.
sorry we went a little late. We went really late, but we got through the fight. So yeah, any comments, questions, concerns before we're done?
Nope.
Not for me.
Okay.
No.
Perfect. Well, then that's it. I will see you guys next Wednesday, and we should be able to wrap this up. I mean, I told you everything was going to downward spiral. I threw this fight in here because I wanted you to get ready for more fighting, and I think you're ready for more fighting. So, yeah, I think that's it. So,
That was a good session.
All right.
alrighty.
Thank you.
Oh, of course. Love you guys. Bye.
Love you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
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 Uh,
Is it fallow time?
Alrighty, friends. That is it from me. That is it from me. I am. There we go. It's like my scene wasn't changing. I am out of here. Good session. They needed to fight some. They haven't fought, and this would have been 4 sessions. So, and ideally they have another fight coming up. But yeah, I think that's all I have to say. So we should be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. We are going to be playing Final Fantasy 12. We're starting that game tomorrow. Super excited about that. Like I said, we will be breaking that game in half. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's it. I love you guys very much. Thank you for spending your time with me when you can. I hope you enjoy the rest of the week if I don't see you. And we'll be back with more D&D next week at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time if you all are interested in that. So I will see you then. Bye, everybody.